Hi, folks. Looking for the fair use thing. There it is. You guys, I'm at 1,217. I know, I like the music too. Isn't it cool? It's called Stealth, like a stealth airplane, Stealth. Just a second here. Oh, okay, it's playing again. Welcome to the new people I've never seen in here. Thank you. And to all my regulars, hi. Oh, Lord, you guys, so much to do. Okay. I'm going to let my music play while I say hi. Hi, Arco Show, Hippie Grandma, Teresa Bronson, Mark Klein, Lloyd Boston, Sunshine, Paper Cut is Extreme. Just kidding. Teresa Bronson, Pam C, Stemmy, Real Eyes, Shannon Perez, Nikki Beebe, or Nikki B, or Nikki Bye. Yvonne Jennings Sunshine, welcome. All right. Yeah, I ended it in the perfect spot. Okay, where are you guys? I can't see you. Hi. Hi, friends. Oh my God, it's so dark. Here we go. Let there be light. Okay. See, I'm kind of on the ball for some reason. I got my thing pinned already before I get into the show. I get that done first. Say hi to all of you. Oh, hi, Tattooed Rebel. Hi. Thanks, Tattooed. Thank you. Hi, Mama of 3 and Dollar and Grandmazon. Hi. No, nobody's late. And now I'm going to do the disclaimer. And I have my coffee, and it might still be hot. I don't know. All right. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purpose such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. All righty then. Now I need, oh God, I'm not trying to show it off, but here it is. Is that the greatest? Look how freaking big this cup is. I mean, look, it's almost as big as my head or face or whatever. It's huge. I got this, and the kids one, there's a real cute one with a polar bear and a real cute one with a deer. And then I got this penguin one. Hi, just a small town girl. So I made a few more of you mods. And I would make you a mod, Tattooed Rebel. But I don't know if you want to be a mod. You know what I mean? And the same with Becca. But I'm not trying to leave people out. Almost everybody's a mod. to protect me. I need protection from society. Just kidding. All right. So you guys, these men are nutso butso. I heard these stories about a year ago on another program, and I was like, oh my gosh. So, thought I'd share them with you guys. Can you hear me good over my fan blowing? Hi, Aussie True Crime. Hi. Oh no, Tina, I have never been a mod. Excuse me. It's okay. Just hang out with a blue wrench. Don't do anything. I'm serious. I don't want people to feel left out, especially the ones that have been coming over every day for 2 months. Stemmy can hear me. Yeah, don't worry about it. You probably won't even use it because I want to be notified with stop signs. And by the way, when I was watching back my live yesterday and chat, I saw all these stop signs. Oh my gosh, poor Lisa Jet. Hi, Ellie. She wanted to make sure the Cash App was working or on her end or whatever. And I was focused on reading and stuff, you guys. Yeah. All right, let me show off my sweatshirt though. Look at, is it the cutest? I mean, it's not like it has Christmassy stuff all over it. It's just, it reminds me of Vermont. And have I ever been on a sleigh like this? One time when I was a little girl. But so many years ago, I don't even remember the ride. I was probably like 4 or 5 or maybe 7 when I lived in the Birkeland mansion. Not bragging, just saying. I've shown pictures. It was this huge yellow mansion. My dad was a professor in Lyndonville. And we got to live there. And I mean, it was a real mansion, you guys, a real one. Now, of course, we were just on the bottom floor and everything, but I remember that was my first taste of anything like on Dynasty, you know, those shows, or with the winding staircase and all these rooms. And it was really intense. But what I liked the most, of course, was the outside and the hills and the place where they had those rings, where in the olden days, because it was made in the, I don't know if it was made in the 1800s or early 1900s, probably 19, but the rings where you would bring your horses up near the building or the house or the mansion and tie them up to the rings that were hanging on the thing. Thank you. Thanks. Yes, we can still over fan. Okay, just left my like. Hi, Pink Peony. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, please hit the like. And I'm so excited. I'm kind of, no, I'm not bragging. I'm just telling you guys. I'm so excited. I have 1,200 and is it 13? What the heck did I even just say? No, I have 1,217. Like, if I can make it to 1,220 today with 3 more subs, I'll be tickled pink all over again. Hi, Rhonda Rodriguez. Hi, everybody. Deanna M. If I ever miss your name, don't feel bad. Thank you. Yeah, you know, the reason I'm so excited is I had 1,000 and I thought it was 1,002 after that. But in all honesty, it was either 1,020 or 1,200, just a day or two after. I'm not kidding. So I was reading my analytics thing wrong. And what made me go recheck it is Team Rose was figuring out how many she needed for 3,000. And she was saying things like, I need 82 more, you guys. That was that day, last week sometime. And I thought, no, you need 8. This is what I'm thinking in my brain. No, Rose, you need 8. It's like 5 in the morning. I'm checking it out. I'm thinking to myself. And then I thought, well, she knows what she's talking about. I sure as heck don't. So I went in and looked and was reading it all ass backwards. Hi, Nani. Yeah, people are really nice about hitting the like, you guys. And all that stuff. Oh, lovely, a hair in my coffee. Okay, there. God, you guys, I'm not even just saying this. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet, all those hearts and everything you guys give me and send me. Okay, now I'm not liking the way my bangs are very much. Do I want them all the way over? Do I want just a few? Like, what the heck do I even want? Anyway, so I'm laying down to go to sleep. The cats are playing. The moonlight's coming in, so it's not pitch black, but whatever. Thank God I turned my face towards the wall. First, I turned it towards them because I thought, well, they got all these balls and mice to play with, right? Because I pulled out our other toys from other seasons and stuff. So they have all red and green. Well, they're all in the corners now. They were all in the middle. And anyway, they started, it's almost like they want me to know they're playing, the kittens. I mean, they'll charge up to me and then sit on the bed and just look at me. It's quite cute. And usually, you know, one at a time, whatever, not all at once. But I thought, gee, you know, I'm getting kind of tired. I got a scratch there that's healing. I was like, and I'm pink right there because I was leaning my palm on this all this time. Gosh, look at that. How can somebody get that pink just from leaning there? See, our skin gets thinner. All right, so anyway, yeah, so I turned my head towards the wall, you guys, and oh God, I'm not kidding. One of them, I don't know. I didn't have time to turn around. As soon as he was on my head, he was off. But they run, you know. And I had the comforter pulled up to here, thinking they're not going to get on the top of my darn, or here. Sure enough, I hear, and then a claw. Like, I didn't scream. It was so quick, but I felt a claw go in my brain, or in my head. I was like, holy crap, it probably would have ran up my face. So, you guys, these kittens are different. I mean, I'm not saying like Maine Coon are all special and everything, but they're half Maine Coon. They don't mess around when they play. They don't mess around when they run. They don't ever mess around. They're very intense, I'm noticing, in everything they do. Because I've had young cats before. Now, maybe this is just a kitten thing, and all kittens are this intense in how they play and how they play with each other and how they interact with others around them. And so maybe I just don't have a clue, but I think it's partially their make. Trim their nails. Somebody said in chat yesterday I need to start petting or touching their, no, stroking or petting their paws, I guess, so they can get used to. So that was interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, I've got to trim them eventually. Last night I did Panda and Ginger, and I have to hold these big ass cats. They're big. They're not fat. They're big and muscly. I mean, I'm not kidding. They're this long, this wide. They're not all fat. They're muscly and big. And oh my God, I have to straddle my legs around the lower half of their body so they don't feel like they can leave. My 19-year-old has to come in the bathroom. We sit on the floor in the bathroom. We can't sit on the bed or in the living room. They'll feel like they can just maybe run off or get away easier. So we're locking the door. And I'm sitting there and I have special cat clippers, whatever. Thank God. And I have tremors. And Shaylin doesn't want to do it. And I'm like this. I'm not kidding, because I'm nervous, right? I'm going to get the wick. So that makes me shake all the more. She has to move the cat's head like this towards this way and put her hand up over their eyes. And then I get it and I clip and I get the other one out and I clip. And then, you know, the thumb one is more tucked in and whatever. And I have to get that one out. And both of them got squirmed their way out of my legs. Both of them. 3 times. And I just kept at it, let him know who's boss. I wasn't mean. I just instantly picked him up, got him back in the position. The poor animals. Anyway, so 2 are done. It's not hard, especially when they're sleeping. Oh, cute. Their little toes massaged. Isn't that cute? Look at the way she wrote that. My cats like having their toes massaged. That's cute. Sidekick in my brain, question mark. Well, you know, my brain is up here somewhere. Of course, that's inside my head. But yeah. Hi, Rogerland99. Oops, let me take that down. Say hello to, hi, Super Kendall 100. Sandra Ernest. Thank you. You love my channel. Thank you. Well, you know, I mix it up. And what's cool is that I've noticed other creators, and I won't say who, but they're mixing it up. Literally, they're not sticking to totally the mainstream stuff. And this was happening even when there was some mainstream stuff to follow. There's not so much lately, right? But boy, when all the court cases start, there won't be a dull moment, will there? All right. Wrap them in a towel like swaddling. I did that when Panda and Ginger were younger. Okay, Ginger, we got way last November. So he's 12. We've had him 13 months. And when I brought him to the vet and stuff, they said he was 6 or 7 months. He was young and very thin. Obviously never had cat meat. He was looking at it now. Of course, he just loves it and craves it. Hi, Cheesy63 Mary. Indoor cat. Yeah, they're indoor all right. My cats are always indoor. Last time I had an outdoor cat, well, it was my mother's too, but it was a tabby. This is depressing, but I was walking home from, oh gosh, I was like 20 or 19 or something. I think I was 19. And I saw a cat get hit by a car. Like all I saw was the cat fly in the air. Trigger warning, blood come out of its mouth, land on the pavement, lay there bleeding. And I just started bawling and screaming and walking walking really fast past the thing. I knew I couldn't do anything about it. I didn't have the guts to approach it. It was so gruesome, you guys. I get like semi-choked up thinking about it. And that was years ago. And I went home and I told my mom about it. I don't know. So, I mean, lots of people have indoor, outdoor, or just outdoor. But I'm here to tell you the average length of time, and I've said this before, I'm not hyper because of the coffee. I've had 2 darn sips, but I feel kind of hyper. Really rested, really. Exactly. We have coyotes around here. I never saw them up close until that one time when I was rescuing a neighbor's kitty out of the damn briar bushes. I got scratched up and everything. Yeah, it was intense. That was an intense. That's in one of my stories and one of my videos. I won't go into it, but you guys, I was down in a 30-foot drop. No, not 30. 10-foot drop ravine behind the houses where they used to have grass and stuff, and they made a hole or something, and then they put grass in there, and then briar bushes and blackberry bushes without the blackberries, of course, were, I don't know, but it was very, very intense. And then I actually found a pair of huge scissors down there and cut. I had to cut my way through to have a little path for the Humane Society guy came out with a trap, because I called them twice, or not the rescue, you know, whatever that's called. And he came out and he's like, you know what he said? He walked in where I cut, and then I wanted him to see, like, if he could hear where the cat is, because I could hear it meowing all the time, and it was down there, and ended up being down there 4 days. And his exact words were, I'm not going back in there. It was that bad with briar bushes. Like, you take one step, you probably get poked in the eye. I mean, it was just, they were all over like this. Anyway, he gave them, and I helped them with a trap one, you know, so we put the food in there and it would go in and then the door shuts down, right? Oh, so intense. And it worked. Those work, you guys. The next day, the lady's boyfriend was over having dinner and said, "What is that sound?" Like, it was a weird, I guess, guttural meow. The cat got caught. Apparently, they still have it. I don't see them that much. You know, the little 9-year-old girl that was hanging out with me and was crying because she wanted her cat. And then I had to put a hat on, you know, it was pouring rain. And then my hat was getting stuck to the darn briar bushes. I'm just not kidding. It was really intense. I remember feeling kind of claustrophobic down in there, even because it was black. I couldn't see and I didn't want to get poked. I didn't want to, and I was like, how am I going to get the heck back out of here? So she grabbed a chair off her deck, the little girl. We were doing this at night, then all day the next day, then all day the next day. And then on the 4th day at around 5 o'clock-ish, so actually it was down there almost 4 days. But the biggest fear, you guys, was the gosh darn coyotes. I mean, if they smelled that kitty, and then it's getting weaker without food, and it's an indoor cat, so it's not used to being outside. I was like, oh God, please don't let this happen. You know, and I really wanted to help this little, see, she was about 9 then, she's roughly 11 now, and she walks her dog around, but I don't know, it was intense. I literally took this little thing, see, that they're sleeping on. Wait, oh God. Where's the camera? Right there. The cat's on top right now, Mama Kitty. That thing, like a stepping stool. And it got damp and I had to vacuum it and everything when I took it back after we got the cat. But you couldn't even drop down into the briar bushes. It was nuts. And then one of the days, now I'm telling the whole darn story. One of the days that I had cat meat, I think it was the 2nd day, the little girl and I were down on the side where you could go in on the side. We're looking at quite a few feet, at least 50 feet in or more. We could hear the cat meowing, maybe 75, because it was meowing, but it was in back and it was afraid and it was, anyway, she's there with me and I look over to the right and literally there's a coyote, but I remember it looking pretty thin. It didn't look all, not husky, but you know what I mean. It looked kind of thinnish. Walk right up to the darn fence. The darn fence. All it would have had to do was just come around near us and be right up on someone's deck on the bottom. It was that close. And I remember my heart was just racing. To me, it felt like a cougar or something. I mean, I didn't know if it was going to see us and be hungry and charge. I didn't know. And I said, and I can't remember the little girl's name. Isn't that awful? I said, oh my God, there's a coyote. I said, quit, go, or something like that. And so she ran, and I knew I couldn't leave the cat meat down. So I had to take a couple steps forward and pick it up, and I jetted, and I remember my heart was still racing, and I was watching this coyote. We went up on her deck and was watching it. Eventually, you know, it was probably hungry. Oh, God, you guys. So we do have those. We do have mountain lions. One came out in the middle of the day. Well, more since then, but the one that was in the paper, when I heard about it in the paper, that was a good 15 years ago, broad daylight. Gosh darn. It was either a mountain lion or a cougar. I don't even know the difference. Yeah, I'm drinking hot coffee out of a straw because, cheesy, these straws are those, see, they're like, they're not glass actually. They're real strong plastic. And I have different colored ones. And if it's too hot, I won't get too burnt. But the main thing are my tremors. I mean, what? Am I going to do that? You know, it's like I pretty much drink everything out of a straw. Because even though I'm on medicine for my tremors, as I get older and the stresses and my son's debilitating OCD and anxiety and everything, there's more stress kind of on me. And I don't know, I just feel a little more frazzled. Yeah. Well, hello, rapper. You're eating Play-Doh. Well, don't do that. Oof. God. Hi, Bootsy777. I'm pretty sure I made you a mod yesterday. Hi, Patty Burris. When did they go live? I checked his shows and I didn't see, well, no, I didn't check. No, I didn't. I every day check to see, like, because I'm 3 hours earlier. And if I'm sleeping, they could be live. Especially if I sleep in till 3 or 4. If I'm up till 7 in the morning, like not last night, but the night before, trying to figure out the gosh darn Cash App, like it sounds really basic. And now that it's set up, it is basic. But I didn't even know how to download the darn app, and I thought I did. I didn't know the little circle with the dot in it. You hit it, and you have to wait for it to download. Like simple things like that, I didn't know. But yeah, I'll have to check that out. And he's doing Turtle Island. When I started, at that point, it was 2 hours or maybe an hour and 45 minutes that he would go, go live with Turtle Island. Prayers for you. Hope you. Hi, Kiki. Oh, there you are. Kiki Lily Show. You're not feeling well? I have 6 cats. A black cat was dropped on me about 5 weeks ago. She had 1 kitten. Sarah Lee and little Debbie hate her. Cat shelter has no room for her. That's so nice of you. You guys, they euthanize, whatever you want to call it, at those societies. They don't necessarily say, well, maybe not anymore. But a few years ago, there's so many cats, right? 70 cats a day. Here anyway. 70 a day. For how long? I don't know, but that's awful. Now we do have a place here called, oh gosh, it's like the Humane Society, but it's a no kill place. The heck is it called? I have their card even. Hi, Blame. Okay, let's see. If you need help to turn off requests, I'm sure one of us can help. Scammers will. Oh, I did see the request button. You know what I did? And now I got to call my bank tomorrow and all this stuff. You know where it said cash out? Well, I thought that meant cash out, like I could get it on my card. No. I Googled and I read for like 20 solid minutes, all the different things. That has to do with like saving money or something in a business and this and that. And so there's an amount that says cash out. So then I thought, well, great. Now is it not in my balance and not on my on my card? But apparently not. I knew where to go look and see. And hi, Amanda Richardson. Thank you, Blame. Yeah, I looked for you in friend request. Did you send me an email yet? I've put it in here two programs in a row, my email. Megan Keycheck, just like my Cash App. No, it's Megan_Keycheck@yahoo.com. It's been raining. Where are you? Are you in a different country, or is your name just sort of from a different country? And wait, you're in the States. I think you told me you're in the States, and maybe you don't even want to say what state you're in. Oh, 10 kittens. Can you imagine if we had 10? Okay, well, we totally would have had to give some of them away. And then choosing, see, I can't choose pets. Oh, that's wonderful. She took all the kittens in. Okay. Yeah, no kill. Why there's never room for new ones. Our place is no kill. That's why there's never room for new ones, said Guntersville. Shoot, what is it called? Oh, Alternative Humane Society. That's what it's called here. I'll email. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so do you need me to type in my email address? Let me know right here, Blame. I think that's how you pronounce your name. I just don't think I can say blame. Although blame is kind of interesting. I mean, I knew a gal very briefly named Wednesday, and I thought that was really, really cool. And I certainly can't get pregnant now or anything, but if I could and I had a little girl, I'd name her Wednesday. I think it's cute. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, with a staph infection. He's on antibiotics, right? Yes, blame is what it is, but I like how you pronounce it. Whoops. Hey, Team Rose is here. Hi, hon. It is blame? Well, that's cool. But you like blame? Yeah, Turtle Island, when I started, because it took me, I don't know, 10 minutes or something or 8 or whatever it does, where I play a little bit of music. I kind of liked that tune, though, I found. That, if you guys didn't hear me, it was called, the name of that song was called Stealth, like a stealth airplane jet or whatever, Stealth. Isn't that interesting? Prayers for Bootsy 777. Do you guys want to put, or would you put prayer hands and well wishes for Bootsy, please, for her son? He's been in the hospital an entire week with a staph infection. And honestly, hospitals aren't the best place to be while the sea is traveling. I frankly believe that's what it is, not the flu. And honestly, you guys, knock on wood or plaster Paris or what? Oh, sorry, Shaylin. I'm just sorry. Shaylin, I wasn't knocking for you. They have a PICC line in his upper arm pumping antibiotics in him. Oh my God. I had a staph infection. I got bit by a mosquito right here, and I was 14. My hands probably weren't as clean as they should have been, and I was rubbing it, itching it, whatever. And I got a staph infection. Yeah. I had to have the pus drained out of it. Everything hurt like hell. It was red. It ended up turning into a boil. Yeah, it was awful. My mom went with me. I'm sure I was bawling my eyes out. This is gross. Trigger warning, like a teaspoon or something. Probably not a table. A teaspoon of pus came out. And they put me on antibiotics. But the thing is, well, at least not in the 80s, they didn't hook me up to a darn machine. That's serious. Is he an older son? How old is your little boy? My little boy? Oh, you're talking about Bootsy's. That's what I want to know. Is he a teen? Is he little? Is he in his 20s? Thank you, everybody, for the prayer hands for her. Hi, Sean B. Hi, Katie of New Hampshire. You're a mod. Made you mod 2 days ago. And I have you on Messenger, and I, explained, and I told Team Rose, too. I said, no, I made her a mod weeks ago, over a month ago. I thought I made you a mod because you were in here supporting me, like, I think from day one. I thought I made you a mod like a month and 3 weeks ago, or now a month and well, I've been doing this. The 28th was 2 months, and now it's the 3rd. Okay, 20, 30. So in 2 more days, it'll be 2 months and a week. So I'm very sorry about that. You probably felt kind of bad or left out. And I couldn't believe it. Okay. Yeah. Staph infection, like those things are pretty serious. Excuse me. Why do I have to take sips of coffee and get the belches? Oh, yeah. Hit the like, please. It's okay, Tina. Not imp, but I appreciate it. Not imp? Not imp. Good, good. Well, thank you. Thanks for responding and all that. And is your boy young, Bootsy? Oh, not little. He's 40. Yeah. So Team Rose, she's on Radical Rose. Radical Rose, you're pretty rad. You're pretty rad, Radical Rose. Sidekick, she's on Radical Rose. You don't even have to miss her because she's on Radical Rose. Going out for a smoke, I shall return. You guys, I so much wanted to have a cigarette. I don't want my daughter to hear. Like I said it out loud to my neighbor when I was at the store, but I didn't have the money to get any. I just want something to take the edge off, like you guys don't even know. I'll switch accounts, sub me up over there. Team, you're so funny. When you wrote me, you said you subscribed from both of your channels or whatever. That's so nice. That's probably why I made it to 1,217, or I'd be 1,216. There's Radical Rose. Hi, Teacup Mama. Okay, here I am chit-chatting away like mad. Oh, he's been healthy his whole life. This is so weird. I tell my kids, when they get a little depressed or they feel isolated or they're inside a lot because of the gosh darn weather or whatever, if you have your health, you have everything. Ow! Ow! And if you don't get scratched by kittens on the side of your feet, you have everything. Come here, you little stinker pinker. Come here. Do you want to say hi? Which one are you? Oh, it's Tulip. He loves this little thing. He loves this. He puts it in his mouth. Do you want to put it in your mouth? Here. Oh, say hi. Show him your little brown eyebrows. Or white. Are they white now? Here you go. Okay, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, I gotta sit on this cushy. Oh, God, you guys. Who on earth is that? Probably for my son. Oh. Hi, is this you? then. Interesting, you guys. I'm here to tell you, my ex, that lives here in Washington, I said, just be honest with me. Be straight up. Are you tip when you come in here? And he's a Christian and he loves God. It's one thing, right? He may be, an alcoholic and things like that, but it's not him. It's not him. So I don't know who this guy is, but he's not mean, but he knows quite a bit about me. He knows what county I'm in. He knows my son's name starts with the letter P. He knows about Boomer's Restaurant. He knows, he knows that when my son was real small, I lived in Sudden Valley, right, with my ex or whatever, before we got our own place, because my ex built his mother a house, did the wiring, the whole 9 yards, beautiful up there. She was there for 10 years. But this guy, Tip, that semi got ran off, and I'm not like upset with any mods or people or anything, but yesterday he came in a second day in a row, and people were like, because I read the chat back and watched my show, right? And they were like, why are you doxing her? And who do you think you are? And why would you bring the initial of her son's name? Anyway, I noticed he disappeared, this Tip. And his avatar is just a black, I don't know, whole circle thing. It's just black. So I know he's telling me the truth. He was very adamant, and he said, I love God, on the Bible, on God. That wasn't me. So that's interesting. So he had said at one point he was a friend of Parker's at one time, and it's probably true because my son is 27. He'll be 28 this month, on the 29th, in fact, the same birthday as Becca, Tattooed Angel. And yeah, so they're around the same age, but I thought he was just playing. I said, Joe, I'm not upset. I just trying to figure out. And if it was him and he was goofing off, I didn't want him to feel like he couldn't come in. So anyway, all right, 52 minutes, and I still haven't talked about an incel case. So let's get on that. Let me peek at this first. Radical Rose needs her wrench. Yeah. You want a wrench as Radical Rose too? Well, look at 3 dots here. Hi, 3 dot. I think that's the fan. You have to have the right enter. 3 dot. Hit the like. Paranormal activity. What? I better not have any here. Oh, okay. Stop doxing yourself. The Kiki Lily show. Oh, when I just said this stuff? No, hun, I've said it before. Hi, Green Goblin. I've come right out up on Jimmy's, for crying out loud, multiple times on Uncensored, and said my real town. I don't anymore, now that I have my own live or my own channel and stuff. But maybe I should be more careful. Hi, Halloween baby. Hi, everybody. Hi, 3 dot. Hi. Today is Jody Sue's birthday, says Deanna. Wow. I'll tell you, I've said this before, there's a lot of truth in what she's saying. And, when people are under the influence, whether it's, alcohol or pills or anything, they get more, less inhibition. Wait, what am I trying to say? Anyway, now she talks so slow and so kind of messed up, which I believe from her medication and other things she might have been taking. I couldn't watch her entire lives. But did I watch parts? And did I see quite a bit of segments on Prayer Garden when I used to watch her? Yeah. So, I mean, I watched Prayer Garden. I never chatted or anything because, again, I thought you had to be like a member, pay money to even chat. But I was just kind of not a fanatic, but I mean, I didn't miss a show. Some of her lives were 5 hours long, 3 hours long, 4 hours long. They were always quite long. And I watched all the way up until after even when this lady from Norway came up and on there. She has quite the story to tell. Holy moly. Yeah. And she's dealing with health issues. And I don't know if she still goes up on panel, but she is the loveliest woman. Oh my gosh, you guys. Miss Norway on Prayer Garden. She's really, really a sweet person and has been through hell with an ex and then her daughter and this and that and the other thing. I'm not going to say her business here, but what people endure, right? Okay, I am hi twice the evil. It was someone you have as a mod in here. You're playing with fire, getting involved with that person. I think I might know who you're talking about, and I'm not going to say who, and I appreciate you not saying who. And I don't believe they're in my chat right now, but I'm aware. We'll just put it that way. Hi, ADHD. And Lisa Schenkel. And Jean Warren. I made you a mod yesterday. If they know things from your lives or go on panel, they will record or write it down. So pretend to be that person they have. So when they try to pretend to be that person, they have answers to questions you ask. Oh, yeah, that's an idea. But the Sudden Valley thing, I don't know if I ever mentioned that. Although knowing me, I probably did 10 months ago or something. Extreme, says 3 Dot. Hi, Michael Blade. Hi, everybody. Thank you. How exciting. How exciting. Okay, let's do this now. All right, I'm gonna okay, so this program is about incels, incredulous, which means they're like have no boundaries, and these are incels that killed. I'm just gonna say killed instead of spelling out MURDER all the time. Well, maybe I'll do a little of both. Yes, Blame. We probably all have a lot in common. I've really been through a lot in my life, you guys. That's why I'm willing to share so openly. And I'm like a helicopter mom with my kids, you know, and I've been through things, you know. I've been date-ard before, and I've been just ard before. And, you know, after bar where I thought I was going to a party. And, you know, you can't, I was almost sold out in an escort thing, but I didn't even know like what the heck that was. So when I met this man of all stupid places at a Holiday Inn, right? And then they're instantly giving me drinks and like a dumbass. I had a Long Island iced tea. I think I had another one. I might have had a third one. I think I had 2 though. But anyway, those are strong. You know, what's even in them? I can't remember. Triple sec, vodka. Is gin in those? I don't know, but different things. And you know, and then the guy wanted me to go to the 3rd floor and meet his boss. thank God, you guys, I had wits about me. It didn't seem right or feel right. And I said, no, I'm going to go home now. And the guy was kind of mad at me and then called me the next day. It was harassing me a little bit. And when I met him on the street, broad daylight, Burlington, Vermont, all places. And he was young. He wasn't in his 40s or anything. I was young 20s. And he wanted me to model ski wear and, jackets and whatever, ski wear. And I'm like, what? Really? Or, but I was falling for it enough to go have a drink and talk with him about it. And I can't remember if he gave me a business card. I think he might have. But again, maybe not. He showed me pictures, of other women in, ski pants and I don't know. So the point is, looking back on it now and hearing about, sex trafficking and things like this, what if it was that? What if it was that? Because they're sly, right? The modeling thing, and then like a dummy, I needed a Holiday Inn. That was so stupid. And it was on the outskirts of town. I told my mom about it. Oh, and they also told me they wanted me to go with them with a few other women. I'm not kidding. Not to Canada, even though that was only from Burlington, Vermont. It was right there. And then you go over into Montreal. He wanted me to get in a car, truck, or I don't know, probably a car, some vehicle to learn the trade, to learn how to do it in a neighboring county. It was like 45 minutes away. And my mom didn't explain details to me because I don't think she really understood, but I remember she had an alarmed look on her face and she's like, no, don't go. Don't let those people call here again. And then they did. And my mom answered. And she's like, don't call here again. Oh, God, I don't know. So, yeah. Like you just don't know. Oh, Dave, you came in to say hi and you're hopping out. Incel is also a term for involuntarily celibate. Oh, yes. Well, I had never heard of the word or even knew it was a thing until this past year with the Elliot Rodger thing being brought up in the name being brought up in the Koberger case, just brought up. And how I made it this far, I used to lay in bed sometimes in my 30s and think, you're a risk taker, you're a partier, I get that liquid courage in me and I walk home in the dark over railroad tracks when I lived near Boston, all by myself after talking with lots of people. I used to go out by myself quite a bit. I lived alone. I had a roommate for a while. That didn't work out. And I had a boyfriend, but he was cheating on me with his tarot card reader. I didn't freaking know. I was 30. This woman was 40. He was still with me. He acted like he loved me. But I've said this story before. He was a real not down to earth, a real sex addict. Not just wanting it all the time. No, the way he talked about women, he wanted to be a masseuse. There you go. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying. Very, very verbally abusive. tried to compare me to other women in magazines, if you know what I mean. I went through all that shit too. And then he's the one that just stole all my tips. I had $80 worth of like quarters and dollars and all these things in a jar up in my closet, and he stole it. And when I confronted him on it, he charged at me and pushed me to the ground, and I fell down, and he put his hand over my mouth and my nose real tight like that. I could not breathe. I didn't know what to do, so I didn't struggle because I knew he was angry, and he probably would have killed me right there. So I laid real still. I only had 2 or 3 seconds to breathe, I felt like. And he took his hand off. And I got up really fast, and I freaking ran out of my apartment. Didn't even shut the door, just left him in there. And I don't know where I went. I might have called my manager at Friendly's restaurant. I don't know what I did, but when I went back, the doors were still open, all the lights were on, and he was gone. And that was the very last damn straw. I arranged a ticket from some man I don't even freaking know at the parking lot up the street. I got on a plane with the wrong name in the 80s. You didn't have to show ID, you guys. And I flew out of the Logan airport when there was a damn blizzard. I wouldn't even get on the plane now. But, you know, I didn't know I felt, well, we'll get above the clouds and I'll be safe. And that's what happened. But there was a blizzard. It was bad. And I left. I gave my 2 weeks notice and I left. And I haven't looked back. I don't know if Mel is Melvin, whatever. His real name is Tyler, because he found his real parents. He's got a lot of Irish in him. He found them just before I left or something. He showed me pictures and things like this. And I still had feelings for him. He was real good looking, about 7 years younger. Not that that matters, but, you know, we were buying a ring and blah, blah, blah. But when I found out he was cheating on me, that was it. And then he was stealing from me. I just... You know, sometimes you got to cut your losses, right? But he told me to my face. He was real tall, blue eyes, brown hair. He said, "You'll never leave me." That's what he said. And I did. And I don't know if he's dead or alive, married, has kids, nothing. I don't get on Facebook out of curiosity. I don't anything. I haven't looked back. Yeah, that book, Men from Mars, Women from Venus, I don't remember anything in it. I read it like 10 years ago, but I remember it being a really good book. What's that guy's name? John someone that wrote it. Our wiring is different, you know. But I remember we were by the jets were zooming over. We were by the water, the airplanes, I mean, and Mel went to, I don't know what he was doing, and my mom was visiting for the first time. And he was actually being nice to me, but he must have been kind of short with his words. My mom picked up on it and said, when he was gone, her exact words, "Megan, does he abuse you?" Just like that. And I said, well, you know, like I didn't really answer. And then her exact words were, it was the first time I ever heard it. "Well, Megan, when you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, you'll leave him." And I did about 8 months later or something. How long was I with that guy? 1 year. And I'm not proud of it, but I had a ABORT because the abuse was horrific, you guys. I looked at that, I looked at that thing in me. I want to be careful of what I say here as an egg, as a problem, as a whatever. And granted, I was 30, but I went ahead and did it. I didn't even tell him. And I remember when I did tell him at some point after it was done, he was mad. It would have been his first child, but I just, and it was such an ordeal. I felt sick. I had the morning sickness, whatever. I was a couple months along, and I had to figure out how to take the gosh darn subways. And if you think they're that easy, they're not, especially in big cities. So I had to do all that and go to another part of Boston. I mean, I was on that train for I remember, it was train C. C as in cat. It was dark down there, and it was during the day, whatever. And I went and I got it done, and I felt really sick after that, to the point where I got off in the middle of my trip and had a little pepperoni slice of pizza somewhere and a lemonade, and that helped a little bit with the nausea. But so I didn't. My dad was in Iowa. My mom lived in Vermont, and my sister was in Missouri. I didn't have family. I didn't have a ton of friends. I wasn't even that close to the waitresses. They were a little bit older than me and had their lives and their families. I've been pretty much on my own, you guys, my whole dang life, when you think about it. I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah, he knew he was abusive. Oh, God. I get phlegm, not to be gross, but stuck in my throat now and then. I feel like take a pull. Well, I'll do both. Thank you, Michelle. Watch back my other videos. I blurred out stories, and I've told my entire life. Testifying against Chuck, it was, I don't want to get emotional. It was fucking horrific. I loved that man. But I didn't want to go to prison. He tricked me into buying him something. And a lot of you know, a weapon. I'll just say that. All I did was show my passport from when I was in Okinawa. I don't know why he didn't have an ID. I suppose the correctional center had it. Why he was out in the middle of the damn day when he's locked up in a car? How did he get all this stuff? I didn't even ask. I just said, he wanted me to get in. We drove. I didn't know where we were going. I didn't want to get in. Then I got in. Anything to please the man, right? God. And yeah, it was a sawed-off shotgun, you guys. Sawed off. Okay, now I didn't even know what that meant back then. I didn't even know what a felon was. I knew he was a felon, but I didn't know that if you're a felon, you can't have weapons. That sounds really dumb and naive, but I was, and he played on that. At that point, I was a girl from, Vermont. Went to high school there, everything else. Even though I was born in South Dakota, the Midwest, and lived there since I was 14. So now I'm 27, and I'm with this guy from motorcycle. He wasn't in a gang. He was just a biker from Florida, younger than me, 7 years younger again. Anyway, I had prosecutors calling my phone. I said no, and they started getting mad because I wouldn't just give in. Then they're showing up at my house. Freaking FBI showed up at my house looking like Miami Vice, I kid you not. Loafers, no tie, all relaxed. And I broke down. Not right away. They knew how to smooth talk me and say, now, Megan, we know you didn't buy that GUN for yourself. You know what I mean? And then I just started bawling. God. I could have gotten 10 years in effing prison. Who knows what kind of person I'd be today if I went through that, if I survived it. So, but this is the thing, you guys, and this is why I'm able to carry on with my life. He got 4 years for that. And when he got out, he did drugs again. And that's when he robbed a bank. That's when he got 39 years. So I know he didn't get 39 years because of me, thank God. But yeah, it was so traumatizing that when I married Joe, I was having nightmares about it. And I said, Joe, I got to see a therapist. And he paid $60 for 1 hour. And I went one time. And it was too much money. So I'm not crying because I still have feelings and lovey-dovey feelings. He's in his 50s now. So he was 19 when he went in. He got out 4 years later. That would make him what, 23? 21 to 23. And then he robbed a bank in Florida. I don't know the details. I know nobody was killed, thank frickin' God. Not frickin' God. I'm so sorry I said that. Thank God. And maybe he would have gotten out on half of the time, right? But boy, he got in a lot of fights. He tried to get in a real good lawyer while he was in here and wanted me to fill out this whole paper thing. It was like 20 years ago. And I don't think I did because I knew it wouldn't do any good, for one. I mean, and he was beat up by guards, and his jaw was broke once, and then he found out he had cancer while he was in there. And then he saw someone get MURDERE'd in there, and it had to be moved. And I think when that happened, he was in the Aryan Nation himself. I'm not kidding you guys. It's intense. Like, he had this long hair and was all good looking and everything, covered in tattoos. Boy, he was covered in tattoos, and his head was shaved. When I got a picture of him when I was 30, I don't know. It was before I got married to Joe, so I was probably 28 or 29 or something. And it was so scary and so intense. I looked at the picture and I just but I didn't stay massively in touch, you know, because for one, he had, I was going to say thousands, he had many, many years to go. And I didn't have any money, and I didn't have any kids at that point. But then I did, you know. Parker was born in 1995. I was 33. But anyway, he'll be out in about, I think it's 7 or 8 years. And he already knows he's gonna be in New Jersey. This is what he told me about 10 years ago. He sent me a couple of letters since then, but I haven't responded in about 10 years. He was asking me for money all the time. He'd send me his itinerary. I want a Snicker. I want a radio. I need this. All I need is $40. Can you please, whatever. And I think I did it once or twice way back. And then he was sort of like every 2 weeks needing more. And I couldn't, you know. Anyway, All right, enough of that. Why am I? Hi, Janice. I love metal. Yeah. Somebody should make a movie, and it should just simply be called Megan Michael. Not kidding. That was my maiden name. Just Megan Michael. Anyway, hi, Zero Fox Given. Heard a lot of lying, but haters gonna hate. Excuse me. He got 39 years for, yeah. Mm-hmm. In Florida. There was a weapon involved. Nobody was, but can you imagine? Like, I don't know if people were in there. It's under the Sun something. Now I can't remember, but Sun something newspaper. And I read it for the first time like 15 years ago or so. And he started out in a construction area, just shooting it into the sky to scare these construction people. And I think, I'm 90% sure he stole one of the construction people's trucks and then drove to the bank. I don't know the name of the bank. It was in Florida. So if he was 19, or no, if he was 24, how many years ago is that? If 19 was 91, 2, 3, 4, 95. So in 1995, yeah, when I was 33, and I'm 61 now, so 33 plus 63 is 30 years, but so 28 years ago. So 28. Yeah, but he got 39 years, and he literally has to do every single year. And I think it's bad behavior, or he felt he was being attacked all the time or something. I actually showed pictures of him, you guys. Team Rose was in chat of him. He has a lot of well, I want to say Indian, but I don't know if I'm allowed to. Native American heritage in him, but he's not like all brown color. He's white, whatever. His mother is Italian. Yeah. And his older brother turned him on to COC, I'll just say, at age 12. And never spoke to him again for years. He had a little bit of a relationship with his older sister. He had a really rough life. Boy. Anyway, all righty then. Yeah. Oh, Teacup Mama, you're 33. Yes. You're young, Teacup. I used to be young. I read this in yesterday's chat. 4 women died in South Australia in 1 week at the hand of their partner. Do not stay. That's probably why I'm still alive, come to think of it. You don't stay. Even if you have a child. And when you go, darn well don't let them know. Don't meet them at a store. Don't meet them in a parking lot. Don't. Day or night, do not. There's way too many stories, you guys, being in this true crime community, of women saying, being in a heated argument and saying, you touch me again, or whatever, or I have a job and I'm saving money. You touch me again, I'll take the kids, you'll never see him again. The next thing you know, the man is going ballistic. And they're killed right there in their home or whatever. You have to be private about things. You have to be private about getting away. In fact, there's a lady, and I won't say who, that reached out to me. I believe it was March, it might have been May, about a situation she's in. And I wrote a whole big paragraph saying, man, when you leave, and if you leave, and I hope you do sooner than later, make sure you have all your ducks in a row. I think she's still living with him. I think. God, we don't have the I don't want to say privilege. We don't have the something or other to get angry at our significant other or our spouse or whatever, because men are stronger. I mean, maybe some women are stronger, but when men are enraged, and I've seen it and I've been through it plenty. And there was a time, I won't say with, like, you know, which ex or whatever, but I literally slept with a knife. I don't even know how to use the darn things hardly. But when people get wasted, they change 150%. And when the cops come and tell them to leave, just leave for a while, well, shit. When they come back, what the hell's going to happen? Do you know what I mean? Where you're laying in bed just waiting for the sun to come up, right? So things are less scary because it's not nighttime anymore. Yeah. Well, I took classes. I took classes after some of that, just for me, called New Beginnings. And I've said this a couple of times before. I learned about the control wheel, right? Controlling the finances, controlling who your friends are, controlling everything about you, wearing makeup, not wearing makeup, what you wear, who you talk to. You're going to the store multiple times. Okay, is that a glitch, you guys, or did I just get in trouble from, what is it called? Is it just glitching? Oh, for God's sakes, I get so nervous. I'm Abenaki and Scottish. Wow, a glitch. Thank God. I went through this yesterday too, and it was. Is the picture clear, and is my voice clear? Because for a good, I don't know, nearish the end there, before I was showing the kitties, I was glitching out and moving like this, and oh my God, it was so weird, you guys. Max Smith, he's coming back to the chat. Your chat? He's not in here, is he? I think I remember that name. Video glitching. What? Oh God, what? I mean, you're Ghost Devil's mom, and you say that on Becca and tattoos. So I don't think I'm like, so, and he doesn't live with you. I don't believe anyway. And he certainly isn't going to hurt you. So you're afraid of your husband or boyfriend or. Oh, Lord. I don't think I could do that. Well, maybe I could for a little while, but then I'd be laying on my right or my left. I don't toss or turn a lot, but I like to change positions in the middle of the night, at least twice. Okay, well, maybe with this talk, we helped someone. You never know. You know, I'll tell you what. Oops. there's a lot of teenage abuse out there, you guys. Learn about the signs. If your daughter or son, women get that way too, are being abused in their relationship, very controlled, he needed to fill me in on Christmas stuff, his birthday stuff, the talk with his dad. So you can hear me now. Yeah, I muted on purpose. Yes, yes. Put your hi, Kylie. How you doing, chick? Hope you're well. Thank you for those pictures. So cute. All right, you guys. Let's do this now. Now this guy is Trez Genko. I think he's from Ohio, and he's an incredulous incel. No, it's not Trez. It's pronounced Trey, but it's spelled Tres. Genco. Ugh. And to be honest with you guys, I was going to end when Turtle Island came on, but I'm going to just keep my show going. And any of you that don't want to be here and want to be over at Dolly Vision, that's fine with me. I understand. I haven't watched the last two. I haven't. I don't even watch them. In fact, I don't even watch them back later on. And that's not like me. But I'm being honest. It makes me a little depressed. I understand everything. I'm not upset at anyone. But it makes me literally so sad. I just watch the game and listen to all the festivities sort of from afar and sometimes cry. And life is hard enough for me, so to speak. And I thought I would be able to, and I did like the first 3 or something, but you know, the holidays are coming. It's just too hard for me. So my point is, because it's too hard for me and I don't even watch, and I know I'm never going to be voted back on. And if I was voted back on, would I be allowed to be on, right? I don't know, even if it was 1 week. But even if I got voted on, and I've said this before, somebody would buy a bunch of eggs and just vote my ass right off the very next game. So it's, you know, so I figure if it even happened for one time, thank you. You don't have to, like, I'm telling you, if there's no one in the chat, I'll just keep going and do my incel cases. Because I was thinking then people, when they're done with watching Turtle Island and stuff, can watch my show if they want. Maybe like it, maybe subscribe, whatever. But yeah. So yeah, and I figure like on Messenger, someone would hit me up and go, guess what? You're voted back on the island. And I on a scale of 1 to 10 would be like a 2 or 3 in happiness. But that's it, because I'd just be voted off again on the very next one, you know? Oh, the trains. Yeah, it was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. I did $1.99 once or something. It's called a super chat, right? And then I was like, who wants to jump on this train with me? And some women followed suit. It was really kind of cool. Tina K, I have egg money. Nice. Well, you know, if anybody wants to vote me on, I'd feel like a part of the thing again. I'm staying. I love your research. Thank you, Angelique. Godsey. It's really weird, you guys, to be such part of a show. Every day, every night. And nothing anymore. Nothing. But I shouldn't say that, because I have my own channel and I have all of you here. So maybe I'm spoiled. Right? Yeah. So yeah. Thank you, Deanna. It's weird. It's weird, you guys. I'm not blocked. I don't think from any of the channels. I actually, to see if I'm blocked one day and not the next and whatever, almost every day during one of his lives, I type in hi. I can see that I can type it in, and I don't dare send it. I just delete it. You know, it is what it is. As hard as everything's been this year in different aspects of my life, I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't change anything, because in a way it's made me stronger. Even though I'm sitting here bawling, I'm stronger. And I had a different parts of the year were really good for me. Really good for me and very special. And I've met so many people online. A men's hanky. All women gotta have them. It's weird. You guys don't understand. It's like, I don't want more soaps. I don't even want a Coors purse. If I even won that thing, I'd never use it. I don't use fancy stuff. I prefer sweatshirts and jeans and sweats and maybe some cute little outfits if you go out or something, things like that. Very simple. And I'm happy with the simple things in life. But I miss, playing the games. I miss putting a number in there and seeing if I might win. In all honesty, if I won something, I would literally be giving it to someone else. I've had body lotions and or body washes and lotions and soaps, and I still have my apple mango. If you guys want to do something for me, if he has any left, try the apple mango soap. One lady said that she really liked the apple. I'm assuming that's the PCT apple mango. And is it 50% off now? Or not? Or something's 50% off. Again, I don't even know if they have them left, but the smell still through the plastic all these months later that I still have it. It's in my closet because I don't want my daughter to use it. And it'll be gone forever. Probably never ever going to use it. And I have one other bar, and it's in the bathroom. But I feel bad. I'm just going to say this. There's so many people that have the money to, and I'm not talking about me. I mean, I don't have the money, but to buy a sweatshirt and get another sweatshirt and get every soap out there, right? And try every lotion and all this stuff. And do you know, there's so many people that watch from afar or are in chat and cannot just put $10 or 12 or 14 and buy a soap. They can't. You know how much they'd like one, to try one, because they get to hear from all these other people that have the money to buy everything and try everything new. It'd be really cool to try the what's the chocolate one that he's got now, the cocoa or whatever. That would be really cool. And I guess I'm just gonna say it. I guess Dumplin doesn't like the citrus one very much. She said that in his chat on one of his shows, one of the merch ones, not this past one, but before. So they're gonna send her something different. But I mean, there's people out there that would love to have the citrus. You know, can you imagine? And then the strawberry shortcake, that would be a real cool one. Everybody loves strawberry. You know what I mean? Or most people do. Women anyway. But so, you know, it's not like so I can win any more stuff. I still get gifts sent to me. Turtle things and a t-shirt by Amanda the other day that I had on in one of my lives. And so it's not that I don't get anything. It's just feeling a part of something that I was such a part of every day, every week, every month for a little over a year. So anyway, I got off on this big dang tangent, all because Turtle Island. I know. See, Katie's never had a soap. Put a 4 in chat. No. Put a 3 in chat if you've never had a Dolly Vision soap. A soap. Maybe you've had a lotion, maybe you've had a body wash. Put a 3 in chat if you've never had a lotion, a body wash, a candle, or a soap. Look at that. Rhonda, you've never had anything. Nani's never had anything. Wendy McCone, Donna Withy, Jean Warren, The Kiki Lily Show, Killer Duck, Lisa Schenkel. Look at all of you. Deanna hasn't. Donna Withy, did I already say your name? Pam C, you haven't either. Rhonda Rodriguez. Anyone else? A 3 if you've never had anything been able. Amanda Richardson. See that? Boy. Patricia Mann. There you go. Art Go Show. I will put a 0 as I never want a Dolly Vision soap. The 3's Radical Rose are for all the women or men. Look at that. Teacup Mama. Almost everyone in my chat that's never had a lotion, a body wash, or a bar of soap. They either weren't gifted it, they either can't afford to get it. Yeah. You know? And I think that's sad. Just one. Thank you, Halloween baby. That's really sweet. Hi, Deborah Ann. Thank you. Deborah, have you had a soap, a body wash, or a lotion of Dolly Visions yet? Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I have too. I still have the little purple shaped guinea pig one that he mailed me. And that's sitting in the bathroom, bound to be used. Because my daughter takes a lot of baths, and I just let her use the soap. Some of them I've never even tried. Because I take quick showers now and then. You know what I mean? Halloween baby, I'll just stick with Dove. Remember Caress? It was so soft and caressy. It had that little indentation for your fingers so you wouldn't drop it, kind of. I used to buy Caress a lot. And then there was another one. What was that one called? It was round like this. A round bar of soap. And it was a female soap. What the heck was that one called? Look at that. Lisa Heath hasn't. Deborah Ann, have you ever had a soap or a lotion or a body wash? Caress is your soap, says Rhonda. Look at us all talking about soap here. Well, that's because Turtle Island's coming up, you know, and probably could be on now. said 30 minutes 30 minutes ago. It could be on now. And I'm going to keep doing my incel talk because I can't watch the program anymore. Never got our egg soap. Turtle fans, old man. Oh, you bought an egg and you haven't gotten the soap? Well, let them know. Like, I mean, for real. Send an email or hop over in there and or stay in there in his chat for Turtle Island and type it. Because they'll see it in chat. You know, especially if you say something like, I haven't received my soap and it's been over a month or 2 weeks or 2 months or, you know, and then maybe they'll prioritize it a little and you'll get it. Because I've seen that with other people. I mean, it's a lot. I don't know how they do it all. Radical Rose has tons of soap. Dove is nice. Yeah. I wrote above in chat, I got a soap with the only egg I ever purchased to save me. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Deborah. Chandrika Ayurvedic. Chandrika Ayurvedic soap is heavily scented and low cost at the vitamin stores. Nice. Oops. Oh, no, I understand that. I said people that have watched his program and have never gotten a soap, like won it right through the numbers or been able to afford to buy an egg to get one or just afford the $14 or $10, which I think is inexpensive. I'm going to say it right here. I just do. A nice, good bar of soap like that is what, $10, and then $4 to mail it or whatever, 12 or, and then there's like half offs now and then, really good promo codes. I'm just talking about there's people that have had all the lotions, right? All the body washes, all the soaps, all the t-shirts, all the sweatshirts, all the everything. And there's women that would probably just love to try one bar of soap. And I had them put 3s in here. Almost my whole chat of ladies. Boom, 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 that haven't had anything. And it came up because I'm really missing being able to play some of the games and do the little numbers. And it's not so I can get more. I've had plenty. But I'd like to give mine away to someone, you know, type deal. And if I won. But I was saying that the last 2 games, I haven't even gone back and looked in, like, I haven't even 2 times the speed. It makes me too sad to watch those turtle games. Not because I was on it for 3 weeks in season 3. It has nothing to do with that. And I'm, you know, I mean, I can come back. So I'm not trying to be a big baby about things. It's just harder for me than I thought it would be. And I think it's partially because of this season. All right. Everyone's talking about wish lists and Christmas, and I want this and I want that, and I need this, and I got that. I'll send you this. Happy holidays. And I'm just, I don't want to say stuck, but I'm, first of all, I'm like really far away. You know, Mab's in California, 3 Dots in California. I'm in Washington State. So I feel far away physically too. Do you know what I mean? Which makes me mentally feel far away. You know, if I lived in like Atlanta or Georgia or Louisiana or, you know, Kentucky, or what else is southern down there? I can't even think. Oh, the Carolinas, whatever, right? I'd be a lot closer. So yeah, Dolly got to eat. I understand that. Oh, gosh. No, I beg to differ. Yeah, I don't like, I can see why some mods are important, especially in like his chat where he has thousands of subscribers and things like that. I get it. But different chats, I mean, it's, just to be treated like maybe, or to make you feel like you're a child for something you ask or say, unless it's outright really bad or something, and I've talked to his sister about this and she's talked to me. It's demeaning, and it's I don't know. I don't think it's right. I mean, if people are going to go in there and other people's chats and say, you're a this and you're a that, well, yeah. But to ask a question or kind of inquire or to repeat something because you didn't think the person saw it or whatever, yeah. Oh, hi, Debbie. Yeah, I mean, wow. Well, Team Rose is going through stuff. I don't know if she's in there now or trying to be in there or if she's still in my chat, but I don't know if this is happening, and I'm not speaking for her. But she's sort of being ostracized now for sticking up for me and speaking out against certain people. And that's why I want to be in control of my chat. And I want to be in control of my chat and my show from day one. And frankly, I think I have been, you guys. Okay, I'm going to go warm up my coffee and play this funky tune, and I'll be right back. This song is called Stealth. Don't ask me why. I have no clue why. Where is it? Hold on.
You have some coffee?
No, honey, it's gone. I'm warming up the coffee I have.
You don't have any creamer and coffee?
No, I don't. I gotta buy creamer. I'm gonna buy some tomorrow.
Do you have any chips?
I don't have any chips. I'm buying those tomorrow, hon. Where is the song? Was that song called Never Play? And I thought it was Stealth all this time? Okay, Never Play. I think this is it. Let's see. Oh, this one's bizarre. What is she saying? Is this the one I thought was Stealth? No, no, no. It's not that one. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? What the heck is this one? Oh, it is Stealth. Gosh, Gandhi. This is the one I had on the beginning of the show. Wait, this is? Yeah, this is it. This is called Stealth. She Gandhi. It's kind of Indian. These are little YouTube clips of songs so I don't get flipping in trouble. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, I was going to film the mama kitty with the babies and everything, but then she'll get up. So let's see. Look at that. Wait. Dang it. Wait. Isn't that cute? He still nurses them. Dun, dun. All right. Gal, my blubbering all over the place in my video. I'm very real, very transparent, very genuine. Nobody can say I'm not. Drama brings viewers, says Killer. What messages? Oh no, who's starting drama again? What? Rhonda, what did I miss? Dumpling said, I think she's a mod at Rose's and Tina's, so no problem. I won't be going there. Yeah, right. Then Lisa P says she's a member of Dolly Vision. And yeah, Nani, you were with okay, I will think of her name. I can't think of it. That one lady. And you were really helping missing women, like, or kids, people. Oh, those. Well, I mean, it's not fun being, I'm not saying she did, but people, anyone Just like fat shaming is wrong, and I apologize. Doesn't make it right and okay and that anyone will ever forget it. But being called old, when you turn 60, you feel old anyway. Like, you know, a lot of us are older, right? That watch his show and partake and send money and blah, blah, blah. And to find out that, you know, people think we're just old, not hags, but whatever. Whatever we are. I mean, unless you die, you're going to get older. I'm glad I'm alive. Didn't think I'd make it past 40 because to me, 40 was old when you're in your 20s and 30s. Well, wow, you're all still here with me. Thank you so much. Well, I feel really bad for Team Rose too because she already went through all that hell with a Mo and an Avery and whatever. And when was that? 2 years ago. And then you not kind of, but it took you a while to be invited back and to feel a part of again. And how long did that last? 3 months? Not that long. I don't even think it was 6 months, team. It might have been. And now you're kind of going through it again. So anybody that's been ostracized on anybody's channel out there, anybody's, right? Unless you've been through it, you don't know what it feels like to go through it. You know, and I see women out there, I'm going to say this, I see women out there, I'm not going to say names, but they're called names and they're being viewed as someone they feel they're not. And the perception of others isn't very good. But what is that? Just a few people? Try having hundreds against you, maybe thousands. Try that. Experience that. Okay? I've been through that. I'm pretty darn sure Team Rose has been through that. You know, and yeah. All right. Oh my God. Well, it'll be a long life. But these are really interesting cases. Thanks for letting me just sort of chit chat with you guys today. So this is the guy, Trey Genko. And so we have a clue what's going on. I'm going to play this and stop it every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds. I'm going to turn the fan off. Good grief, that's loud. Oh, my feet are cold. Dang. Might have to put my turtle slippers on. Okay. All right, you guys. So let's continue to start talking about positive things in chat. Maybe we all kind of said our piece about how we feel about YouTube and some different creators, and bottom line is, you guys, some are cliquish than others. I don't want mine to ever become cliquish, like where you don't feel like you could go up on panel. You don't feel like what you have to say is important. Um, you know what I mean? And I'm not like saying anybody's certain channel is that way, or I'm not going to say who, but it is. That's just the way some of them are. What treats do I give my cats? I used to buy them those little, what are they called? Like, shoot. They come in a bag and they have all these different sayings like salmon on the shore and whatever. And anyway, but they're really fattening and boy, do they love them. And I give them a few each and they want more and more. And now I leave the bowl of dry out through the night, but not through the day. And they get meat once a day instead of twice. And that'll save me a little bit of money too. Thank you, Halloween baby. Thank you. Temptations. That's it. And Purina kitten chow is what I give the kittens. And I've been sprinkling some warm water on it. Like, I need to get one of those misters. Hey, what are you doing? You want to say hi? Mama kitties. Mama. Why do cats like paper so much? They're so funny. Ooh, you're kind of wet. Did you pee over there? And I hope all three of these kittens are girls. I mean, I really do, because even the blackish one has some flecks in it, brown specks. Is that calico-y? Maybe he's the only boy. But I am going to bring them all this week with the mama kitty. Going to get the mama kitty fixed for a more up there price. Going to use the money I got in my Cash App and PayPal and get the mama kitty done. And then, so just in case one of these kittens are boy, she won't at least get pregnant by him. And then I'm going to bring all three little kittens, I'll have my daughter come along and have them checked at this cat clinic place where I've been going for years. They're so good with cats. They have cats of every single, cat books, cat paintings, they have the most adorable stockings made of cat materials that, oh my gosh, but they're like, there were two I really wanted, but I think they were like $24 a piece, something crazy, but they're handmade and they're so cute. Oh my God. Anyway, yeah. Well, I know. I think two of them are girls because I'll say it again. The anus is there and then there's a little slit. Those are girls. And then if they have the anus and then kind of a round thing below it, they're a boy. And my daughter and I are feeling like the darker one, the one that's mostly black, is a girl. And then Tulip with a little brown or white hair, that's multicolored, is a girl. But we're feeling every time we look at him or her, the third one that's really calico-y and whatever all over, Sally, because my daughter named them all, we're thinking that one's a boy. But I'm hearing and seeing in chat a lot that if they're all calico-y like that, they're like definitely a girl. So maybe all three are girls. That would be wonderful because for one, I really don't want to get them fixed at a real, Ginger's fixed. She can't impregnate the kittens. All my other cats are fixed. But at such a young little fragile age, going under anesthesia and having to wear the thing, I mean, I would definitely get it done. I get all my cats done. But if they're all girls, I'm not going to do it yet. I'll get it done this summer or something. Because they're indoor. They're not getting out. They're not. I have pillow stuffed under the chair that's near the door. So none of them, well, they're not out there, they're in here. But when they are out playing and everything with the other cats, they can't be under the chair and then run out, right, when I go to the store or something. So my kind of, well, not biggest concern really, but it gets cold here and everything, and because of the rain and whatever, and my kids put their clothes, their socks, their whatever in the dryer to warm them up and get them all hot, and I'm nervous. A kitten might be hovering around, and my son might just shut the dryer door and a kitten might be in there. So what I'm actually going to do, and I already told my daughter, is I'm going to shut it off on the whatever that thing's called, that's on the wall, the built-in whatever. I don't know. I can't even think of the gosh darn name. But it's going to be off. And then when I dry clothes, it's the only time it'll be on. I can't take the chance. Oh, there's Sunflower Darkness. Hi. So I went to friend requests, the friend thing on my Facebook just last night again. And I didn't see you friend requesting me, right? So anyway, I typed in Sunflower Darkness, and there were quite a few, but I didn't see yours. I can't. Well, my name is Megan Keycheck. It's in there under Megan Keycheck, MEGAN, just like my Cash App name up there, KYCEK. And then Kylie from New Zealand wanted me to, see some pictures of her family or children or babies and things. And I typed in the search area in Friends. I typed in Kylie, and her last name is a Gog, however it's pronounced. Boom, there was her avatar. So yeah, so my point is, yeah, it's doable. Why would you declaw? Oh, I'll never declaw. I didn't say I would declaw. Are you talking to someone in a chat? That's like inhumane. That's what Jackson Galaxy, who knows all about cats on YouTube, he says it's nearly inhumane. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not going to have the money to get them dewormed. Because my plan is to call tomorrow on Monday and make an appointment. And then it costs me $10 for gas to go over there. So this is what it's like. And I'm not grifting, but I got to go to the bank. That's $10. Then I got to go up to the store, just up the hill 2 blocks. That's $10 because any destination I pay 10. My neighbor never asked for this, but this is what I do. Oh my gosh, Christine, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Wow, thank you. It's a lot. Thank you. Christine James. And then I'm bringing my son to the gastroenterologist this Wednesday. That's $10. And I'm paying her ahead of time when I have the money. And then I'm paying $10. What am I paying 10 for? Now I can't remember. Oh, 10 to get to the cat clinic to get the cat fixed. So there's $40 out of my 100 that I get each week from my mom for toiletries and stuff. brings me down to 60. And then I'm minus now, not 8%, 10% for tax. So really I have 50. So out of $100, I have half of that for toiletries. And a box of meat, but I just bought a box, so I don't need to get any this week. It's 30 dang bucks, or 24. And I've cut down now on the amount of meat they're getting. But they're mowing through the dry like crazy. I can't leave it out all night and all day. It'll be gone too soon. Yeah. So anyway, I pay money for rides, and it never leaves me with that much. And I'm not grifting. I'm really just telling and saying. And for Christmas, the kids used to get a bunch of things, but now that they're older, they get one nice thing, and that's what they get. And looks like his dad is sending him, my son, some chocolates and a game card or something. And like last year, I got him an electric, not blanket, but it's a big long piece of a blanket. I don't know. It's hard to explain, that you can wrap around or partially. It's not a full blanket, but I did get him something like that 5 years ago. So I get them. I don't know what I'm going to get my daughter, but I get him something. My mom usually sends me some money for Christmas. But yeah, I'm so mixed over at Dolly's. What does that mean? I'm so mixed. Oh. Yeah. Well, I'll just pay. Oh. Hi, Wiccan. Thank you. Wiccan, have you ever had a soap, a lotion, or a body wash? Put a 3 in chat. Most of the women here, like 99.9% of them, haven't had anything. They either can't afford it, or they didn't guess the right number, or they can't buy eggs where they get more. I was just curious. Who betrayed me? Which one? Wild Angel betrayed me the first time. And the second time, Destiny. I mean, you couldn't do anything to me or say anything to me for me to put someone's private messages or information or pictures or anything out there. But honestly, I think it's an age thing. I think the longer you live life and you go through more things in life, the vindictiveness and the vengefulness dissipates. That's just what I believe. This coffee's so sweet, I'm getting a stomach ache. Gosh, Kitty, stop. Do you want to go out? Here. As soon as she comes in, she wants to go out. Go ahead. There you go. Oh. Well, sweet misery used to be sweet to me, and it's whatever. That's all I'm going to say. Since somebody brought up sweet misery. Okay, this is the Ohio man accused of, this is NBC News, so I got to stop it a lot.
Details about the case against Trey Jinko are slowly starting to circulate among young women like Mindy Bediako.
It could have been UC, it could have been any other surrounding schools, and that's really scary.
Federal agents say Jinko is part of an underground movement called incel, which stands for involuntary celibate. Comprised mostly of men, incels resent women for not showing romantic interest in them. The feds say Jinko took his resentment to a dangerous level by plotting to, quote, slaughter women at a college in Ohio. Court documents indicate students at Ohio State.
Crazy, huh? Has anybody heard of this? Must have it on private. No, it's not on private, I swear. I see your name comes up when I type it in, but it's blocked out. Wow, maybe I do. Maybe I do. When things got crazy, for lack of a better word, going on 3 weeks now. So I will check into that, okay? I will check into that for sure. I will check into that, but also, I'll go ahead and type my email in again. You can email me and I can send you, my address. You said you wanted it. Oops. Yeah, no, that's right. Shoot. Gosh darn it. Oh, you guys. Golly. Okay. Okay, I did a gosh darn space after the underscore, so just no spaces, right? But that's my email in case I can't figure out the Facebook thing, which I should be able to. I'll go into settings in Facebook. And then everything will probably be fine. Maybe I did. I very well might have made it private and kept it just as the friends I have. I think you're right. Now that I'm thinking back about it, I think I did that. Wait, are you blocked? Oh, love metal. You can follow me, but not friend request me. Okay. Are you under love? Or Art, I hope you're doing well these days. Hi, Lulu. Aw, thank you. Well, I can admit my wrongs, and I wasn't allowed to say certain names, and I still don't. So, I've apologized in kind of a roundabout way or whatever weeks ago, but it's not really enough this time, I guess. Yeah, so she's Radical Rose because her other channel was taken down. What do you have, 5 more days now? Or no? Yeah, five more. I thought it was 2 weeks at first, so I'm really glad that it's only yeah, it would be lovely, you guys, to be able to get all 3 cats dewormed when I bring them this week. I'm not grifting. I'm just saying, And if I can't, I can't. I'll just spend the $10 and get them out there another time. Luckily, I don't have to wait that long to get them in. We have another veterinarian place called Fountain Vet, and they're nice. They're a little bit, maybe $10 less in price, but they got loud dogs and a lot of dogs, that scare older kitties, make them nervous, make them whatever. So, they don't mean to, they're just being dogs. But anytime I ever go there, like when I bring the guinea pig there, yeah. All right. So, Wiccan, I'm really curious. Have you ever had a soap, lotion, or body wash from Dolly Vision yet? Like, have you paid for one or bought an egg and got one or was sent one or won one on one of the little number games? Hi, Barbara Thompson. I hope you're feeling well these days, too. I'm not just saying that. I think about you guys. If you have your health, you have everything. You really don't, but you know what I mean, in the scheme of things. Hi. Aw, thank you. No, gosh. Oh, thank you, always broke Christy. Oh, God. What a name. Thank you so much. Please don't send me something you need yourself. You know what I mean? Don't ever do that, anybody. Thank you, though, very, very much. Oh, gosh. The other reason I wanted to do a show before Turtle Island and get most of it done or whatever, not done, but is so many people have these post Turtle Island shows now, right? Mab likes to, Dumplin definitely does, and there might be some others out there that do it too. I'm not really sure, So I don't do like post Turtle Island, but and my time usually, you guys, is like 6 or 7 my time, 9 or 10ish to start my programs, Eastern time or Southern time. Okay, boy, did we even remember the first part?
May have been in danger.
As a graduate of Ohio.
Oh, you guys, this happened yesterday. Okay.
State, it just makes me really glad that the feds are paying attention to protect the students.
This woman asked to remain anonymous because of the nature of the charges, which include an attempted hate crime and unlawful possession of a machine gun.
It makes me want to cry thinking about what might have happened.
Her boyfriend, who also asked us not to show his face, has a hard time comprehending what the incel movement even means.
I think it's very unnerving because, I have cousins and a mom and friends who are women, and it's very unnerving to know that there are guys out there like this.
During today's detention hearing, Genco's attorney argued his client should be released to the custody of...
Wow, wanting to shoot up a whole darn college. It wasn't a high school, right? It was a college. Oh, Donna, your Central Time. Okay. Yeah, Blame, I've had 3, maybe 4 panels. I had one when I finally figured out to copy paste or something, or was it the next day? And I had another one when Tony and 3 Dot and them were up. And then I had another one when just Tony was up. And then I had another one when just 3 Dot was up with me. Oh, and then I had another one with singing with BH. So I've had 4 or 5, which isn't that many, but I want to do that. And yeah, I do. Yeah. I just asked my daughter again the other day. I said, maybe you should go to college, so you're out of here more. But she did 2 years of not homeschooling, but she was on the internet, and that really burnt her out. Or, I mean, she got good grades and everything. She barely wanted my help ever. Like ever. I don't know how she did it. But she graduated with really good grades from high school. So her junior and senior year, because of that thing out there, she wanted to stay home, and luckily I wanted her to. And yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, Blame, that'd be really cool. Hey, we're back to Trey Jenko.
Of his mother, who lives in Hillsborough. His attorney pointed out Jenko was already serving a state prison sentence based on similar evidence. The prosecutor pushed back, saying Jenko is too patient and methodical to be sent back to the home where he allegedly hatched the plan to kill up to 3,000 women.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow
Yikes, no.
News.
Oh God, we don't get struck. Hi, Dustin Parker. How are you today? Thanks for hopping in. Yeah. So that's something else. Ooh. Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay. Okay, I'm going to read. An Ohio man pleads guilty to plotting a mass shooting of college women in 2020. A 22-year-old Ohio man admitted in federal court that he planned a mass shooting at an Ohio university in 2020, according to the Justice Department. He planned to slaughter nearly 3,000 women at a local university. He's pleaded guilty to an attempted hate crime. Trey Jenko, 22. It was an unnamed university at that point. When was this written? This was written in 2022. Okay, so he was just gonna go into some random college, you guys, in Ohio. He planned to target and kill women at an unnamed university in Ohio. So Jenko was identified as an involuntary celibate, or incel, and had active online profiles that supported the incel movement. The Justice Department describes the incel movement as an online community, predominantly of men who harbor anger towards women. You know, they want to date, they want to meet women, but they can't, or they don't know how to go about it, or it just doesn't happen for weeks, months, years, and then they start hating women, you know. According to court documents obtained by NPR, Jenko maintains several online profiles on a popular incel website from at least July 2019 through mid-March 2020, where he posted messages frequently. In one post, Jenko went into detail about spraying some foids and couples with orange juice and a water gun Foids is an incel term short for femoids, a crude term referring to women. Wow, I don't think I've heard that one yet, you guys. Investigators say Jenko also had writings dating back to at least 2019, stating he would slaughter women out of hatred, jealousy, and revenge, and referring to death as the great equalizer. Wow. In one of those writings, Jenko wrote he hoped to kill as many as 3,000 people. The federal investigation also revealed that the day he wrote his screed, S-C-R-E-E-D, I've never heard that word, you guys. He searched online for sororities and a university in Ohio. According to court documents, prosecutors said Jenko conducted surveillance at an Ohio university on January 15, 2020. On that same day, investigators said Jenko searched topics online, including planning a shooting crime and when does preparing for a crime become an attempt. Wow. Jenko also expressed admiration for Elliot Rodger, a then 22-year-old who killed 6 people and injured 14 others in Isla Vista, California. In 2014, according to prosecutors, notably some of Rodger's victims were shot outside a University of California, Santa Barbara sorority house. Wow. You got it? Oh, you got my email. Okay, thank you. I'm still gonna, in case, I can trust some people. I mean, I feel like I know who I can trust, but I'm so darn trusting, who knows? But I'm going to probably change not probably, but I'll change my settings on Facebook. NPR reached out to Jenko's attorney with a request for comment, but did not immediately hear back. A sentencing date has not yet been sent. Well, it has since then, but with the rise in hate crimes and hate incidents over the last year, they're taking new steps, the federal and state officials, steps when it comes to reporting bias incidents. In May, the Justice Department announced a series of new guidelines and $10 million in new federal grants to help states develop hotlines for reporting incidents. Okay, that's a good thing. Gosh. Okay, so Trey Jenko is 21, a self-identified incel living in Hillsborough, Ohio, was charged by federal grand jury with attempting to commit a hate crime targeting women, and for illegally possessing a machine gun. Oh, God. Jenko was a military-trained and an active member of incel communities online, a misogynistic movement that advocates for violence on women, for unjustly denying men sexual or romantic attention to which they believe they are entitled. According to the court filing, Jenko was not only a regular member of several incel forums, but was also the author of a manifesto he titled A Hideous Symphony, a manifesto written by Trey Jenko, the socially exiled incel. Oh my goodness. Okay. He said, I will take away the power of life that they withhold from me by showing there is more than just happiness and fulfillment. There is all-encompassing death, the great equalizer that will bear all of us into its seductively calm velvet of silence and serenity, Genco wrote, per court documents. Disturbingly, the DOJ also indicated that their investigations revealed a note allegedly penned by Genco, which read that he wanted to aim big for a kill count of over 3,000 people. Oh, thank you, Janice. Thank you. Well, yeah. I know. It's weird not being there. But I'll be back. I will be back. That's what I was told, and that's what I'm praying will continue to happen. You know, and that whole, not mess of people, but the people that, you know, think I purposely wronged Anne and stuff. I apologized to her privately. I think she got my letter. But then a friend of hers came in chat, and I basically told, not the world, but the internet, that I had apologized to her. She's going through a lot. She deserves people to be patient, kind with her. It was sincere. Whether she accepts it or not is a different story. Absolutely. Yep. Gosh, the Virginia Tech University got shot up. When was that, you guys? Like 10 years ago or something? I don't know. Oh, my bottom is so sore. I'm on this hard stool. I'm okay though. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I need to do. You guys gave me an idea. I'm going to do an all women panel, and it'll be in my title. Right? Excuse me. And then, like, if Janice wants to come up, and Kylie and Blame, and other people that feel like they want to or never have or nervous, or I don't know, we'll just have women for the first time, or I mean my 6th time, or whatever it is. Woohoo, says Kylie. Yeah. They invite you back when you're No. Going back is up to Jimmy. And I haven't heard anything in contrary to the fact that I can't. So thank God for that. Thank God, thank Jimmy, whatever. Sorry, boys, you can go next, LOL. I've been here listening. Hi, Mission Possible. You're from Australia too, right? Just be cautious. Yeah. Okay. Gosh, you guys. Prosecutors added that Genco also purchased in 2019. So he's planning this a whole year ahead, or maybe it was a few months, depending on the month he was going to do it in. Equipment including 2 Glock magazines, a pair of tactical gloves, a bulletproof vest, a hoodie bearing the word revenge, and a skull face mask. Oh my gosh, you guys. Imagine if you were in college and someone with a skull mask and big ass guns and tactical gloves and a hoodie saying revenge. I mean, I just, oh, hi, Negan. Well, I mean, that is true. That is true. But again, I think this comes with age. It's like an age thing because I remember being really, really upset at my ex's mother and her being in denial of alcoholism and all this stuff. And I just really wanted to get across to her, even if it was hurtful, right? The words I used and everything, good 20 years ago, of what I'm going through or what I was going through. And all it did was put a rift between her and I kind of for a while, you know. And I don't think like that anymore. Exactly, you guys. I wouldn't go even at like dusk, as long as it's dusky or dark. If I did drive, or even if I took a bus or whatever, I wouldn't even go to the mall or the stores in the evening. Go in the afternoon, but even then, you're not that safe. You know, like these big Walmart parking lots. We have a Walmart, and you got to park way back in the middle and crap. I don't know. My daughter's focus is on getting her license. So, and then getting, you know, some kind of used car. I hope it's not going to be a piece of crap. I'll tell you that. But oops. Yeah, he's always been very nice. He's always been very kind to me. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Blood pressure and high cholesterol. And my doctor told me it was at bay and I was good. And I got a paper with all these smiley faces on it for different, right? 2 weeks later, I had a stroke. He's a really good doctor, though. You can tell the way he talks. He's a really good listener, very attentive, answers all my questions, and I usually have plenty, or at least one or two every time I go in. Very caring, knows his stuff. And yeah, so I'm grateful. So certainly not like his fault or anything. You know, the doctors aren't infallible, right? Whoops. Okay, so see, he was in the military. He was, I saw a picture of him like with his mother standing next to him. I think he was in the Army. Oh, he attended basic military training at Fort Benning, Georgia, from August to December 2019. Prosecutors believe this was an attempt to bolster his skills for an eventual shooting spree. Okay, maybe he wasn't like in the Army then. This was just military training. Okay. He also strived to emulate Elliot Rodger, another self-identified incel who killed 6 people and injured 14 others. I already read that. In 2014 at a University of California, Santa Barbara sorority house. I forgot like what he did, or did I ever know? Did you guys know that Elliot Rodgers, like I knew he was supposedly like the kingpin, right? of the incels, but I didn't know that, or I forgot or something, that he went out and actually killed people and that it was in a sorority. Put a 1 in chat if you guys know Elliot Rogers' story. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You had a clot. Did they give you the TPA medicine? Thank God for that, because the palms, because my stroke affected my right side because my clot was on the left, which I assumed all these years, right? If your clot's here, then you're going to go numb on this side, whatever. But no, it's the opposite side. And good grief. Oh God, I've never experienced a weapon held up to me. Well, no, that's not true. My ex that robbed the bank years ago decided to, we were at the head correctional guy when he was out, but knew the head guy so well. We were at his house hanging out. And that was the first time I ever saw cabinets full of guns, all kinds. I was so damn naive. I didn't even feel like I was in a dangerous place. That's so stupid. Next thing I know, they're looking at guns. The next thing I know, he jokingly, well, one got dropped and went off nearish my foot and missed my foot. That scared the crap out of me. Hopefully I left right after that. I don't remember. You know, I didn't want to act like a chicken, so I put myself in risk in risky situations. But yeah, and then when he was trying to be funny or something, how he had one, whatever, he put it up to me. Oh, I shouldn't even point. I don't want to lose my show today. And pretend to do that, or not pretend, did that Russian roulette thing with me. And in all honesty, like, why didn't I break up with him right then? Why did I trust him so much? What a dumbass. I stayed with him for like 2 years until he had to go off and do his stuff. Wow. I mean, I think back at just the absolute craziness, not counting the time, and I've shared this before, in broad daylight, like 1 PM. I remember the time he came running into the motel we were staying in and was pulling out gobs of cash. I've never seen so much cash. Dropping it on the floor in front of me, telling me, clean up the dirt, clean up the mud, clean up the mud. I was like, I don't even think I said, where were you or what did you do? Well, I had to have, because I found out he robbed the gas station across the street. He never got caught for that, you guys. How on earth? He didn't come in the motel with some kind of mask on his face. He just looked regular. Is that freaking nuts? That's freaking nuts. I'm telling you, you guys, I've been through it. Oh, God, so dumb. What the heck? Oh, my God. You're put in a freezer, and because you're in a freezer, your boss wanted to do that with you and the other girl during a dang robbery? You mean your boss was in the freezer with you? I know what those look like, because I've been in a great big one getting out cheese and pepperoni and filling up things when I worked at Zachary's Pizza in Vermont. I know. God has been watching over me all this time. Good grief. You're going to have to come up and tell your story. You know, be careful of the words you use, whatever. Like if you get charged with attempted, you know what, say murder instead of saying the word, whatever. And things like that. Yeah, well, your cholesterol, if it's genetics, like with my dad, shoot, you can eat the right kind of non-butter yogurt, Blumenfeld, or whatever that stuff's called, the blue thing. You can drink fat-free milk. You can, well, for me, I'm speaking of myself, eat mostly vegetables and fruits, do the Mediterranean diet, eat lots of fish if you like it, which I just cannot stand fish. You know, I've had a nice broiled scallop with butter and it was good, but would I ever eat another one? Probably not. Things like that. I tried salmon once. I just don't like the taste of fish. But yeah, you know, and do a little more exercise and things like that. But if it's genetic, you know, like through my dad, I made it look like a big Prezi. Oh, God, you guys. Excuse me. Okay, so has anyone heard of the full story case of Elliot Roger, not Rogers? I mean, oh, God, are you kidding? Oh, jeez. And I've apologized to her, and I don't want, you know, just like when Penny was in my chat and kind of asking me some questions and stuff, somebody timed her out. I mean, I wasn't all mad, but that really bothered me. For all she knew, I told someone to do it. And, you know, I don't want to piss Penny off or anyone else for that matter. Like, we need to just let this stuff go. Yeah, we have there's a place when my kids were younger, and my daughter's dad lived nearish by, you know, in his apartment. So good 15 years ago. Anyway, we would go to this place where these older people live in this, they're all trailers, but they're in like a, not a cul-de-sac, but a pretty big, anyway, every single house is decorated to the nines. And I mean, incredible. It's in the paper, and I think I filmed it with my little flip phone, and it's beautiful and absolutely magnificent. And we've been there maybe 3 times. But yeah, we haven't done that. Oh, Something Estates. It's called Something Estates. I wonder if they do it anymore. You never know. Maybe they don't do it anymore. Okay, so this Genco is planning to spray some foids, short form for femoids, female, probably femoids. And that's a term used to refer to women in the incel community. So, like Elliot Rogers did. Elliot Rogers called women femoids or femoids. It's probably femoids, isn't it? So, what did he get? Did he get life? Well, he pleaded guilty on a Tuesday, way back. But what did he get? Because this is a couple. He pled guilty in 2022, so a year ago, you guys. And he was going to do this, didn't I say, in 2020? Yes, he was, because he was planning it since 2019. So that means he's been in prison now for almost 2 years. How did they foil his attempt? I mean, did somebody leak his website? Or, I mean, not his website, or okay, and these are some pictures of him. And down on the bottom, there's one, there's one, there's one, and there he is on a bike. Oh, my tremors are, see, if I brace my hand, sort of, they're not quite as bad. Okay, so I'm going to type in after this here, conviction, and see what comes up, and then we'll go on to the next story. Okay, let's look at this one. Well, I don't know, it's Fox News. I'm a little nervous. I don't want to get, I guess I can talk through it the whole gosh darn time, or I can shut it off. This is 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Okay, never mind. Wait. How did they, how did he get caught? Okay. The 22-year-old has pleaded guilty to 1 count of attempting to commit a hate crime and faces a sentencing of up to life in prison because the plot included an attempt to kill. Okay, well, what did he get? I'm going to type in trial. Right? Don't we want to know what he got? Why doesn't it say? What's another word? Trial. Not time. What should I type in? Just stop promoting them. I only called in once. I called in to kick misery, finally got through. Then he tells me I can only get 1 vote. Yeah, you can only get 1 vote, Team Rose. You called in twice? I mean, search. Sorry about that. I can't find it. It just says it's punishable by up to life in prison. What do I type in or do we even really care how much time he got? Because he didn't kill anyone, but he was going to. All right, I'm gonna okay, now we're gonna cover Elliot Rodger. This is Elliot Rodger? This is Elliot Rodger. That's Elliot Rodger, the kingpin of incels. He's how a misogynist killer became incel hero. That's insanity. All right, so Elliot Rodger killed 6 people in a stabbing and shooting spree in Isla Vista, California in May 2014. Before he turned the gun on himself, the 22-year-old posted a retribution video to YouTube and emailed a lengthy autobiographical document to almost 24 people he knew. An online community known as the involuntarily celibate, or incels, who blame women for their sexual failings, fastened upon the document. What did Rodger believe? Yeah, Wiccan, I had one of the kittens dig its claw into my head. I mean, it came out right away. They're very teeny, but I always know they're going to calm down in 20 minutes or so, and they do. And sometimes I'll put a little extra dry out or something so they're eating and their tummies are full and they feel more tired. Yeah. What did Rodger believe? This man. There's another picture of Elliot Rodger. He was a son of Hollywood filmmaker who grew up in a life of privilege and relative affluence. The 141-page document he distributed in his final hours explores the upbringing, his mental health, and his deep-rooted loathing of women, fueled by an intense frustration over his virginity. Okay, so he was a virgin. It's not like he hadn't been with a woman in a long time. I don't think you have to be a virgin to be an incel. Or maybe you do. I didn't think you did. But on the video he posted to YouTube, Rodger sat in a BMW car his family had given him and complained about being a virgin at 22, saying he had never even kissed a girl. In the document, he described himself as the ideal, magnificent gentleman and could not comprehend why women would not want to have sex with him. He planned his killing rampage as a day of retribution and said he had no choice but to exact revenge on the society that had denied him sex and love. Rodger specified that he planned to target the Alpha Phi sorority, whose members he had deemed the hottest at his college, the kind of girls I've always desired but was never able to have, he said. He shot and killed Catherine Cooper, 22, and Veronica Weiss, 19, members of another sorority outside the Alpha Phi house. They were members of another sorority outside of this sorority. He also stabbed to death 3 young men, Chang Yuan Hong, 20, Wai Hen Wang, 20, and George Chen, 19. He injured 14 when he traveled around firing at random in his car and fatally shot Christopher Michaels Martinez, 20. In the final section of the manifesto, Roger declared, "I am the true victim in all of this. I am the good guy." How is Roger idolized by his fans? He has been virtually canonized by some fringe communities online. A mock film trailer for The Supreme Gentleman in his honor, cut from his clips, was still available on Wednesday on YouTube almost 4 years after its original upload. Several versions of these videos, which the BBC raised with YouTube, have now been deleted. Thank God. All these little videos have been deleted. See? Ugh, golly. In a statement, the website said that videos threatening violence contravened their guidelines. "We encourage anyone who sees material that they think crosses the line to flag it for us," YouTube said. But lots of fan videos about the rampage killer and his old YouTube channel still remain online. Today, even? T-shirts of selfies with him posing in sunglasses could also be purchased online through international self-print clothing retailer Redbubble on Wednesday. After the BBC. Oh, hi. Here, say hi. Is this Tulips? Hi, sweetie. Ooh. After the BBC raised the items to the market website, they removed the content as per their guidelines. And here's a picture of him. The t-shirts he used to sell. Can you believe that? In December, the social news website Reddit banned an incel discussion group as part of its efforts to cut down on violent content and illicit item sales. However, independent platforms and aliases have sprung up in its place, leading to a cat and mouse game with moderators. On dedicated incel websites, users are split. Some disavow Rogers, but others admire him, seeking to rationalize and even celebrate his actions. Likewise, the attack attributed to Alec Minasian, another incel we'll cover. I think he was from Russia or Poland. I can't remember. Of the Toronto suspect, he was from Toronto? He was from Canada? Wait. One post says, "I hope this guy wrote a manifesto because he could be our next new saint." Oh, so Alex Minasian or whatever was from Canada. Another proclaims, "I will have one celebratory beer for every victim that turns out to be a young woman between 18 and 35. God, can you even believe this? I watched her videos from 2 years ago. She's a mean individual. I was shocked she's a fan. Wow. All right, we're not going to talk about Anne anymore in here, okay, you guys? Anyone that is? Because I sent her an apology letter and I just want things squashed. And it was sincere. It was. I care what happens to her and I care about her cancer journey. And I give a crap that I hurt her feelings to the point where she would talk about it or whatever on her lives in reference to kind of giggling at Dave. I was giggling because he's so relentless, right? Because I was listening from afar. I'm not in chat or anything. And then the next day on my live, I commented about what happened on that program. And I wished like hell, and I wrote that to her, that I hadn't. So funny. Okay, hold on here. Okay, my eye's itching. Oh. All right, hold on. Something's spinning in the dryer forever. What is the manosphere? Here's a new word. Hi, Megan J. Okay, that's really weird. My middle initial is J. But I mean, I'm assuming your first name's Megan and your last name's J. Hi. Welcome. Okay. Let's just try not to, any of us talk about the other creators over there and kicks and saves and part of Turtle Island, because we're just going to turn into when that show is on, and it's on twice a week, Thursdays and Sundays. We're going to turn into a little bit of a bashing channel when it's on, and I don't want that. And I'm not saying, Team Rose, you're doing that. I'm just saying I don't want that. So if we can like stay on topic here with these weird incels, or you guys can just talk about your own family life or something, that'd be better for me in the long run. Okay, what is the manosphere? Here's the word. Look at team. Manosphere. Okay, I've never heard of that. The incel community is just one of the misogynistic, why can't I say that word? Misogynistic groups that exist within the so-called manosphere, a web of online blogs and forums which reject mainstream conceptions of gender inequality. Others include men going their own way, MGTOW, men going their own way, MGTOW in capital letters. A group which focuses on male self-ownership and believes men have been disadvantaged by modern society's development. Arguably, the best-known group is the Red Pill, a Reddit subforum with more than 200,000 members, which says its focus is a discussion of sexual strategy in a culture increasingly lacking a positive identity for men. The Red Pill. Is that just the weirdest thing? I think that's a weird name. I mean, I'm just going to say it because it's on my mind. Isn't the blue pill the Viagra pill? I just said a damn name. Crap. I'm probably going to get frickin' who knows what for that. Dang it. Anyway, I don't know what red pill means. The ideologies are often confounded with others, including the self-dubbed alt-right, so imagery like Pepe the Frog is popular. What? The forum's name is a reference to the 1999 film The Matrix and refers to a pill the main character must swallow in order to see dark truths about the world around him. Okay, as you all know, I never saw The Matrix. There's so many movies I haven't seen. And I didn't know that was in it. In 2017, New Statesman journalist Amelia Tate spoke to several former members about their online radicalization, unveiling bullying and indoctrination techniques within the community. She summarizes the forum's ideology as a profound belief that feminism is toxic, sexism is fake, men have it harder than women, and everything the media teaches about relationships is a lie. Wow. That's their beliefs, I guess. Okay. What? After stabbing his two housemates and another man to death. Okay, so those, okay, did I already read that part? I didn't know they were his housemates. I might have said it already. And another man to death. Elliot Rodger began the second part of his killing rampage with a triple vanilla latte from Starbucks. Okay, you've got to be kidding me. He goes to flipping Starbucks and gets a triple vanilla latte and then starts doing this heinous craziness. Then from behind the wheel of his black BMW coupe, he uploaded his final video to YouTube titled Retribution. And, oh, his roommates were Wai Han Wang 20, Cheng Yuan Hong, and George Chen 19. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Somebody just sent me a little something on Cash App. I didn't see a name, but I'll probably find out. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. Less than 2 hours after purchasing his latte at around 9:15 p.m., he arrived at the sorority house. Rachel Gleikes, or Gleikes, who lived there at this Alpha Phi sorority house, heard him pounding on the door for several minutes. No one answered. But after the pounding stopped, Gleikes heard Gleikes, I don't know how it's pronounced, 6 to 7 gunshots, a female scream, followed by 3 additional gunshots. Vanessa Brist, another resident, heard the gunshots as she was getting dressed, according to the report, but thought at first they were firecrackers. Linda Gordon, the sorority's house mother, gathered some of the other residents in a room to take shelter. Roger had returned to his car through its open window. He shot Veronica Weiss, Catherine Cooper, and Bianca Descoq as they walked past the western wall of the sorority house, then making what one witness described as an aggressive turn from Embarcadero del Norte onto Segovia. Roger drove away. Embarcadero del Norte, Norte, onto Segovia. Roger drove away. So he didn't even get inside, you guys. What, did he shoot through a window, I suppose? Did they say? Yeah. Oh, they had an open window, you guys. Roger returned to his car through its open window. I thought when I read that they meant his open window of his car. That's like what I was thinking when I read. Wow. Okay. Oh, gee. Descoq survived. Cooper and Weiss did not. The first 911 call came into the Santa Barbara County Dispatch Center at 9:27 p.m. from a man named Spencer. The sheriff's office broadcast gunshots heard. Call less than 30 seconds later. Deputies, several of whom had heard the gunshots before running towards the house, converged on the scene. Roger was still driving. He made a 3-point turn in a driveway on Pardell Road. As he passed a coffee shop on Pardell, he fired 1 round into it. Are you serious? It was closed at the time. That's just weird. Go to Starbucks, get a latte, kill people, drive away, shoot into another coffee shop that was luckily closed. A group of friends was standing on the corner outside the IV Deli Mart when they heard a loud noise, which the report says was likely Roger's gunshot into the coffee shop. One of them suggested they go inside the deli, so they filed inside. Christopher Michaels Martinez. Oh, remember, he was Yes, he died. This is the boy, or not the boy, the young man. Oh, wait. You guys, I remember this name, Christopher Michaels Martinez. Oh my God, it is. I didn't know these were correlated. All right, I'm going to say something. Back with the hashtag not one more. And I'm not saying, if I wasn't 150% certain, I wouldn't be announcing this here. Because I remember now the Vista and the California and his son being killed just entering into a store. And anyway, the father of Christopher Michaels Martinez started that movement, Not One More, against gun violence. And this was what? What year was this now? What did I say? Now I don't remember what year it was. Oh, 2014. See? Good 10 years ago, almost. Wow. But see, I didn't hear any of the rest. I must have missed the first whole part of who did it, that a sorority was shot up beforehand. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's so weird. It just like pieced together in my brain stuff. Okay, so Christopher Michaels Martinez turned to look at Roger's car from the doorway of the store. He was struck in the chest as Roger fired numerous gunshots into the store. Michaels Martinez fell to the floor inside the deli mart where he died. And look at all the shootings we've had since then, not one more. Roger continued to drive, shooting from the car window near the junction of Embarcadero del Norte and Madrid Road. He swerved to hit a man, Jin Fu, who was crossing the road. The car struck Fu with such force, according to the report, that his body flipped as he was thrown into the air. Miraculously, Fu's only injury was a small bruise on his left calf. Wow. Roger continued to shoot at people, hitting and wounding several of them, as well as knocking several people over with his car. At 9:35 p.m., Roger crashed heavily into a parked car. Officers rushed to it. In the driver's seat, they found Roger, his black Sig Sauer pistol loaded and cocked next to his hip. He was dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. The whole attack had taken around 8 minutes, according to the report, which estimates that 55 9mm rounds were fired. By the end, 14 people had been wounded either by gunshot or being struck by Roger's car, and 6 were dead, not including Roger. More than 500 more live rounds of ammunition, another pistol, and 2 knives were discovered inside the car by police. One of the people who was shot, Bailey Maples, recalled that Roger had a creepy laugh. A laugh would become unpleasantly familiar to investigators and the press in the following days as his online world began to be revealed. A Guardian investigation into Roger's online life at the time of the attack found, like the sheriff's report, evidence of hatred and premeditation. Roger had made a number of threatening YouTube videos and was a member of an insidious online community on a message board site called PUAH8.com. His lengthy autobiography, okay, this is what it says. It says cum, C-U-M. His lengthy autobiography /cum/manifesto. Is it cum? I don't know. I'm just reading what it says. That's so weird. Titled My Twisted World, had been emailed to several people, including his father, earlier that day. His father, Peter Roger, a film executive, told investigators the document freaked him out. In Roger's apartment, along with several more knives, including a 10-inch zombie killer fixed blade and an 18-inch machete, and a printout of his manifesto, was a diary. The final handwritten entry reads, "This is it. In 1 hour, I will have my revenge on this cruel world. I hate you all. Die." In his introduction to his report, Sheriff Bill Brown said, "Sadly, terrible crimes like this occur far too frequently." Brown wrote that in the aftermath of such tragedies, the question always asked is, what can be done to save lives by preventing similar crimes in the future? In California, we have some of the strongest gun control laws in the nation, yet in this case, the suspect was still able to legally purchase and possess 3 handguns, hundreds of rounds of ammunition, Brown wrote. Many suspects in mass MURDER incidents suffer from severe mental illness that is untreated or undertreated. Yet in this instance, the suspect was receiving treatment and had been since childhood. Nevertheless, he wrote, more can and must be done to ensure that those who died were not lost in vain. There are the wars, and then there are the information wars, the hacked accounts, the doctored photos, the deep fakes, the battles over casualty figures and targets, the surging conspiracies. In a time of raging information wars, The Guardian doesn't treat news and information as a weapon of war. Instead, it treats it as a right that all people deserve. These principles are why I urge you to support The Guardian as climate breakdown intersects with surging authoritarianism and spiraling militarism. The need to protect and strengthen this unique international media organization feels more urgent than at any point in my lifetime. Okay, I'm not going to read any more about The Guardian, but you know, wow. And luckily I didn't show the picture of the GUNSs because that's not allowed. And I would like to see if there's some pictures of the victims, and then we'll end this story. Oh, okay. All right. Wait. Oops. Goodness gracious. There. Okay, there it's off. Kitties are getting intense. Yikes. That's the mama kitty going to town. She loves to play with her babies. It's really funny. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh gosh, you guys. Here's images of Elliot Rogers' victims with what? I'm not really sure. Wait. Oh, wow. Oh, you guys. So here are the women, and here are the men. Those 2 sorority girls. And the one up above, obviously, is Christopher Martinez, who got shot, what the heck, at the store. And then the 3 below are the, do I say Asian? Yeah, I mean, Asian men down there. 2 of them were housemates and 1 wasn't. Oh, gosh, you guys. May they rest in peace. Screenshot? What? That's how you do a screenshot? I didn't even know that was on here. I mean, you know, it's, you guys, this isn't the story part, but this is the Southern California victims in Las Vegas mass shooting right up there. They all passed away from a military style weapon. Okay, that's one too many. I'm only showing these because they're coming up. This is victims of San Bernardino, California. More victims. Okay, it doesn't say like if it's in a restaurant or what it is. It just, okay. And then this was the Thousand Oaks shooting. Remember this one in California? And California has strict gun laws. These are all in California. So this was a Thousand Oaks, which was it was that that bar, right, where college kids went and played, or not played, well, you know, had country music and did country dancing and stuff. What year was that? And then we've got the anyway, Virginia Tech, El Paso Walmart, Virginia Beach shooting victims. It just goes on and on, you guys. Anyway, I'm going to say it right here. I think we all have the right to bear arms, but not with machine guns. I'm sorry. Just not. Because for those few or many that don't get the help they need or can't afford the medicine, I mean, think about that. Might turn and do something like this. And I frankly believe until it happens to, you know, some senator or governor out there's child or grandchild or loved one, or in their town, let's say, nothing's going to change. We're just going to see more of this. We already have since the Not One More 10 years ago. So I don't think the access to those kinds of weapons, I'll probably even lose some subscribers and whatnot. I'm not trying to judge, but I just don't think it's necessary. I think only the military should have military weapons. So yeah. Well, I know, Janice, it's the people that carry them, but if those people that carried them didn't have hundreds of rounds of ammunition, we wouldn't see so many faces in each thing. Stores, post offices, colleges. You know, maybe there'd be 1, 2, 4, 6, not 20, not 60, like in Vegas. Not, you see what I'm saying? I mean, but as you all know, I'm a Democrat. I always have been. Always, even in the 80s. And yeah. So, I mean, you know, it's just my view. Oh, thank you, Track McCoy. Yeah, don't be upset with me, please, anybody. I've always been at times, yeah, RIP to the victims, outspoken about this. And I know how Team Rose feels. She used to feel like I did, and now she doesn't. And that's okay. There's a lot of people that feel the way I do, and there's a lot of people that don't feel the way I do. And that's just life and people, right? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do one more. Okay, so this was it's a Canadian man who killed 10 people by plowing a van into pedestrians in Toronto. I remember this one too. Did you guys hear about this? He was an incel. I mean, that's my topic. It was in 2018. So let's find out. Toronto van attack. Alec Minasayan, guilty of killing 10 people. A Canadian man who killed 10 people by plowing a van into pedestrians in Toronto has been found guilty on all 26 charges related to the 2018 attack. Alec had admitted the attack, but his lawyers argued he was not criminally responsible due to his autism spectrum disorder. Okay, I had no idea he had that. Justice Anne Malloy has dismissed this claim, saying the attack was the act of a reasoning mind. Minasayan faced 10 charges of MURDER and 16 charges of attempted MURDER. Throughout the ruling, Justice Malloy refused to name the attacker, 28, referring to him instead as John Doe, and said she would not give him the notoriety he sought from the start. Ms. Malloy accepted his diagnosis of autism spectrum disorder, ASD, but ruled that he was capable of understanding his actions on April 2018 were both legally and morally wrong. At trial, defense lawyer Boris Bytensky said ASD had left his client without the ability to develop empathy, saying in closing arguments the attacker had no conception of the damage his actions caused. Justice Malloy rejected this line of argument. Lack of empathy for the suffering of victims, even an incapacity to empathize for whatever reason, does not constitute a defense, she said. So this man right here, Alec Minasayan. Oh, you were? Wow. Thank you for your service. That doesn't look like it's an easy job. Okay. Can I get in trouble for talking about politics on here? That's why I took it off so fast. Thank you for that, though. Thank you. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you're not being sly, not sly. You're not being what is the word I'm looking for? Not flip, but more on the, well, anyway, you literally mean like spraying it in their eyes or something? Wow. That's a good idea. Do you know there's a club out there? It's called like the Cat Club. And I don't know, it folds up, and I saw it on some commercial thing years ago. You can pull it out, whip it out, and it's like a club. But, I can't remember all that this entails. It sounded like a good thing to have at the time, but if there's so many guns out there and weirdos, what's a darn club gonna do? Well, I mean, I suppose you could blop them over the head, but it was like for women who have to walk in the dark and they're leaving a store or whatever. I don't know. I agree. The same as UK. Okay, so yeah, I had bear spray. A lady that had a lot of time, an older lady, gave that to me, knowing I was riding my bike, even though, and I was literally like 3 minutes from the AA hall. She gave me bear spray. Did I ever use it? No. Did I even test it like out here? No. I was kind of afraid of it. I was like, what if I accidentally spray it backwards? Or what if I try it out here and waste it? Or, and then I didn't know how legal it was. I ended up giving it away to, I think, when my son's best friend lived in this town, who has since moved away to like an hour away or so. I think I gave it to him. He rode his bike all the time. Are you doing meows? Oh my God. This mama kitty's sitting up like this and she's got 2 kittens hanging from her belly. Look at it. Wait. Oh, shoot. Now she moved away from them. Okay, they were down there nursing away. What are you doing? What's Sally doing? Wait, where's Sally? Oh, Lord. Oh, good. My thing's up to 98%, but don't let me knock my cord into the coffee again. My charger. Oofta. Is these nice iPads? They're a good $400 and some. This ain't no small tablet thing. All right, so this is the guy. This is Alec Minasian rented the van some 3 weeks before he used it as a weapon on a major Toronto street. He told investigators he had set out to kill as many people as possible and that he drew inspiration from the misogynistic incel movement of mostly online groups of young men who blamed their lack of sexual activity on women. Asked by investigators how he felt about the harm he had caused, the attacker replied, "Are you serious?" This is what he said. "I feel like I accomplished my mission." Okay, so he didn't turn around and unalive himself. He must be in prison somewhere to be able to answer those investigators that. My dear, that's kind of funny though, but we're going to try not to talk about those people in here, okay? Anymore. Is Turtle Island still going? I just saw Team Rose say, "I love tonight's show." Maybe you're talking about mine. Maybe you're talking about somewhere else. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I don't know. I mean, I liked her. She was real, open with her struggles. I was proud of her, for the weight loss that she lost, because you're healthier and you feel better. She was the first person, after Dolly Vision that invited me to her panel. No, she isn't. She's the second. No, she isn't. Good grief. Tattooed was the first. Then it was Becca. Then it was Team Rose. So, of someone new. I guess that's what I should have said. But actually, before her, I think Aussie True Crime wanted me up on her panel. No, she didn't. Wait. No. Teresa someone. I don't think it's Bronson, but some other true crime person. Okay, so the most recent, one that I had never been on before. That's what I should have said. What about the mistletoe? I've never been kissed under mistletoe, but I've never had mistletoe. Tell you the truth. Not fake looking or real. Okay. Should that be on my bucket list? I don't have a bucket list. I don't want to have one. Just joking. Okay. Oh, good grief. I feel like I accomplished my mission, he says. Witnesses describe seeing a white van mount the pavement on Toronto's busy Yonge Street. I thought it was on a bridge thing. It was. I'm pretty sure this was a bridge, too, with a sidewalk on the side, and he literally went over and just mowed people down. I saw the video. Maybe it's not out there anymore. On Toronto's busy Yonge Street on April 23rd, 2018, and run-down pedestrians. Victims of the attack ranged in age from 22 to 94. Delivering the verdict on Wednesday, Justice Malloy said the killer had selected the van with a particular goal in mind, picking a vehicle small enough to be mobile, but large enough to inflict maximum damage. He was arrested shortly after crashing the van near the scene of the attack. His victims included 80-year-old grandmother Dorothy Sewell, 45-year-old single mother Renuka Amaras Singh, and Ji-hun Kim, 22, a student from South Korea. So he killed 3 people. Wow. Wow. Is Turtle Island still going? I think, I'm going to say this about Turtle Island. I think if you've already been on, okay, like I was on, correct, for 3 weeks, I don't think I should have the chance in season 4, any other season should even have the chance to have my name up there and be voted back on. There's so many creators that would like the chance. There's so many creators that would have more of a chance. If the people like me who aren't recognized on Dolly Vision or other creators out there, for whatever the case may be, whether they have merchandise or not, that's just my feeling. So like, all the ones that have already been on, I don't think should be on the next season. It's not up to me. I'm not trying to be like, say these things because I'm not part of it right now. I'm not. It's just how I feel. So, so like season 5, I don't think Piscine Predator should be in the list. I don't think The Lab should be in the list. Betty Keys, Savage, Dumplin, Sweet Misery, me. And also then it'll give other people more of a chance and a willingness to invite the smaller creators up. if the same people that we care about all the time, this just glitched. And I hope to God that's all it was. Was that just a glitch, you guys? Are repeatedly voted on. Perplex shouldn't be on. Queen Bee shouldn't be on. I mean, I'm just trying to think of names. Joan Zen, Bombshell, Huntress. Who are all the others? When I was on in the beginning of season 3, this season, there were 26 people. So think about it. If people are calling in for the same people, and these people have a following, and voting them off and voting them on, hi, Tattooed Rebel. Tattooed Rebel was voted on and off. I mean, he didn't win the belt, and neither did I, and neither did other people. But I don't think they should have a chance to be on again. And even Justice, what's his name? The Justin guy. Okay, he was on. He won, didn't want the belt. Was that season 1 or was that 2? Now I can't remember. But even if he had a change of heart and was like, oh, I want to be on season 4, I don't think he should be able to be. I think once you're on, you know, and this isn't even just a true crime community, right? It's any creator that you want. So think of the hundreds or thousands, really, of creators out there that might really like to get some notoriety and be on Dolly Vision. That's okay. I had my own belt when I wrestled, said Tattooed. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. And to me, like the same people getting voted on and getting voted off, and they always get immunity. I'm not just saying it, it's what I'm seeing. For me, it's not as it doesn't feel as well. There's more of like, for me, I know what to expect, right? If a certain creator gets voted off, I won't say a name, she's going to be voted back on the next time. It's like there's no well, there's not as much. I mean, I know an egg can just change things. Thank God for that egg that can just change things, that changes the game up and everything. But it's turned from season 1 to 3. It's more of a popularity thing now, and I'm not the only one that says that. And I'm not dissing his game show. I think it's fantastic idea and concept. It's genius, and other people have said that too. But you know, oh, hi, lazy boy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, thank God for the eggs. But again, think about it. The same people that have money, I'm seeing most of them are buying the eggs. And in all honesty, they're in control of the game. Think about it. If the eggs have the game changer in it, and you can't ever afford to buy an egg, you don't have any say in the game. Well, no, you do by calling in, but that's if you can even get through. I've called 60 times before, but most of the time I get through on 4, 5, 6, or in the 20s. You know, I dial, I hang up, and I hit redial, and you know, and I've also said that I just think one person should have immunity, not 3 or 4. I mean, it's becoming predictable to me. Hi, Shelly Seashells. Yeah, you're a mod. Aw, you're welcome. Oh, good night, Wiccan. Maybe you're in bed already. I'm looking back. Uh-oh. What happened to my comments? Oh, why is there such a big picture? That's just weird. Comments too. Oh, there we go. Can you put skunk spray in a spray bottle? Ooh, that would be something else. Is it true that tomatoes gets out skunk spray, or is that just a myth? I'm thinking it's true because I saw where the red fern grows when I was younger, but there was another one where this country little blonde gal got sprayed by, was it where the red fern grows? Maybe it wasn't. Anyway, by a skunk, and literally had to have all this tomato stuff poured on her in a bathtub. And it was based out in the country. It was a really cute film, and now I can't remember the total name of it. You can't get pepper spray in Australia? Oh. I had a friend that was a stewardess back 30 years ago, and she would fly in and whatnot. And she was on smaller planes or whatever, but she got caught at the airport with the pepper spray or something, and she didn't go to jail or anything, but you can say that if you want, but if you say that, Lisa, I'll tell you what'll happen. People in chat will start, oh, I hope she never comes back, or oh, it's so much more peaceful without her here, or they won't even say my name. You'll see a bunch of laugh emojis, or at so and so, yeah, I know what you mean. And then if there's one or two in there that like me, and then they say something, then you've got the mob mentality going, and then it might disrupt his game show. But I know the longer I'm away, the more negativity against me is going to kind of happen. If I was allowed to say my piece and they said theirs, and let's just squash it, and I come back in and I'm part of the regular programming, so to speak, I don't know. It's not up to me. I shouldn't even be saying these things, but it's just a feeling I have. Who do I predict to win this season? Well, I don't know who's left. I was really thinking Bombshell. I mean, she had, I don't know how many, but it seemed like hundreds of people calling in, but not that many, at least 50, or I don't know. And is she still on the island? Is Bombshell still on there? Because I think she has a real chance of winning. Because I don't know, like, does she have hardly any haters? Not haters, but people that don't want her to win? Hi, BH. Hi there. Hi, Evie. Did I already say hi to you? No, I think no, wait, they're not. Wait, I thought no more people were being voted on the island, but in the eggs, right? For Dumpling to come back on anyway, it must say vote a creator, anybody of your choice. So I think Team Rose, you could be voted back on. I hope if I ever were to get voted back on, if I were, even though I'll be voted off the next darn week, I hope they allow me to come back on. To me, that feels only fair. I think both sides were culpable of all of it. We've all sort of apologized in our own ways, either taken things down or said we were sorry or whatever. So why can't I be treated the same? I don't know. What? Sweet Misery got kicked and Dumpling? Are those the only two that got kicked? Is his show over? Oops, what's happening? Oh my gosh, why can't I? Oh, I'm hitting on the wrong thing. I'm hitting on the dang screen, not the, oh God. Team Rose, I'd get hell if you were voted back on. Well, yeah, but you know what? You've got, yeah, you would, but you have a lot of love too. And I've literally seen people from Dolly Vision flock over to your channel day after day, night after night. You know what I mean? And I know you have too. What? I should call in and say, are you kidding me? No, Tina? Oh my goodness, this won't work without her. No, 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 and no, and no. I'm glad Miss Ann got on the island. She really wanted it before she had her falling out with me, whatever. Because I didn't have one with her. I didn't know I even did anything wrong. But anyway, when I found out, you know, on her live, I mean, I didn't like buckle down, but I tried to say, I said what I said because I said it not meaning it that way. But what I'm learning on YouTube is when someone's feelings are hurt, doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter really if you're sorry. It doesn't matter. I mean, sometimes it does, but it doesn't matter if you're legit don't know what you're supposed to do at different times on the internet. You can say that. I mean, that, you know, I mean, I guess. Thank you. Yeah, Joan Zen has kind of changed her tune a bit. She was really into clipping me and kind of picking on me, and she knows it. And but that was a year ago. And Heels only did one, as far as I know, little thing against me. But I didn't really react, and she stopped. Boy, if I had reacted, holy crud. Well, you know, I don't know. Janice lives in Vegas. When did Chicken Snake come on? Hi, Chicken Snake. When did he slither in here again? Chicken, where? There he is. Hey, everyone. Oh my God, you guys, it's been a 4-hour and 17-minute live. Hi, Chicken Snake. Is the show over, you guys? Is Turtle Island over? Wait, it has to be, if we already know who got voted off. Who got voted off? Sweet Misery, I know. Someone said Dumpling. Is that it? Is it only 2 people now, or can it be 3? No, it can be 3, depending on an egg, right? Hi, Tara Lee. You've been sick and not on YouTube much? I hope you feel better, hon, soon. Oh, yeah. I feel like the long waiting punish period is weird. Forgive and forget. That's how I feel because I wasn't just, you know, I was part of the show. Like, and I donated money. I did, because I care. I want him to have gas to get to places. I want him to be able to fly. I want to help with his lawyer stuff now and then. I've not as much money as others, but more than many I've sent because I care. And yeah. Oh, I'm getting a small headache. It's like sore here even. Hi, Dustin. How are things going? They're going good. I mean, my life's intense. If I'm like tomorrow, I'm getting up early. 9 o'clock's early for me. I know. And so I've got to get to bed early. And I'm going to the store. I might be taking my cat to the vet to get her fixed if I can get her in tomorrow, if not this week. And then on Wednesday, my son has his appointment. And I still have to make an appointment for a mammogram. It's been over a year. I do it every year. I still need to arrange that. I've got all these notes down on my calendar. I need to call the SSI people and see where my standing is with that. There's always something. Like, it's intense. Okay, so type in here. Maybe you already have. What? Who's that to? At the corner. Voting against Aaron? Who's Aaron? Rest if I don't feel good. Can I kick it? No, I've been okay. Yeah. Clenching since the topic arose. You or me? Maybe it's me. Ow. It's, even though I have my good ergonomic pillow, my shoulders are sore. I don't know. Okay, so type in chat the people that were voted off. Is it 2? Is it 3? Who are they? And vote in chat, type in chat for me who got immunity. I know I could go back and watch, but I don't even want to see the end. I don't. I'm already sad. I'm just going to say it. Why make myself feel more like crap? I'm going to say it right here. Somebody, I won't ever say who, told me I should do a sock account and hop in under a fake name. And guess what? I'm not going to. Want to know why? I'm not fake and I never have been. Just to get in there and say hi? Are you freaking serious? No. That's proof right there. I'm a good person and a loyal person and I don't have to sneak around. Hey, my mother from down under, says Tattooed. Only Misery got the boot? Well, somebody said that Dumplin wasn't there anymore. So, in chat here. Who has immunity, you guys? Who is it that said Dumplin had to go, or not had to go, was gone? Oops, I left this on. Sorry. Hi, Bombshell. What happened, Tina? Yeah. I voted a lot for Tattooed Rebel while he was on there. Who has immunity, you guys? Did someone already type it in? Yes. Thank God. You can ask. Oh, I hit the wrong one. You can ask. Oh, I did it again. You can ask. Why does that keep coming up? That's just weird. Okay, there we go. You can ask Rose. I was not ever going to do a channel. Are you kidding me? First of all, I didn't even think you could really do it. Like on an iPad, and I thought maybe I had to have a webcam, or is that what this even is? See, I don't even know that. To me, it's just a camera. Is there a difference between a webcam and a camera? I don't know. I could Google it. I don't want to. You know, and if I can just be on a program and go through things like what would a channel do to me? But it was the timing of stuff. Kittens being born out of the darn blue. Never had kittens small like that. Ever. Ever, ever. Not even when I lived with my mom in my real early 20s for just a little while before I moved and went to college and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. Did anybody... Okay. So who got immunity? Who got immunity, you guys? Oh, okay, Sidekick. That's right. Oh, that's all right. Who got immunity? Doesn't someone always get at least one immunity? What do you call your people over here? What? G piggies. Or guinea peas. But that sounds too, like we're all from New Guinea or something, and we're not. Not that there's anything wrong with New Guinea. Okay, people from New Guinea, don't send me hate or anything, but it's guinea piggies, G piggy. I don't want to be like cats, even though I have so many and stuff. But his eyes are getting kind of extra wet in here, and his perineal gland is getting blocked up now and then. And I just, okay, just the pigs then. No, then people will put in the pig emoji. No, the guinea pig emoji. Guinea cats. That's actually a really good idea. Guinea cats. Kitty guinea. How about kitty guineas? It kind of rhymes. Well, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. Kitty guinea. How about kitty guinea? Feline. Oh, my son's coming to get the charger. Just a minute. All right. Guinea cats or kitty guineas? Or feline piggies? Extreme guineas. I like that. I mean, because I don't know. You're the free birds. Tattooed is the free birds. What is Becca? Is she free birds too? Oh, how about PK kitties? PK. Guinea kitties. I don't know. Kitties extreme. I think we got enough extreme. But yeah, I mean, I like you guys keep putting ideas in. PK is what my son, because Parker Keycheck, is called by his dad for years. I don't want to do any PK stuff. Tina and the cats, like Josie and the Pussycats. Tina and the Pussycats. No, that's dumb. Oh, Becca's is the Southern Angels. That's really good. That's really good. And you're free birds. Dumpling is musky rats. Team Rose, what are you? War of the Roses? That's a book, right? Or is it a movie, or is it both? Definitely not pigs. Megan's meows. Says Lulu. You're the Rosettes? That's good. That sounds like a bunch of cheerleaders. You need to get pom-poms shaped like roses. Sidekick, grand dancers, the dancing rosettes. Yeah. Oh dear. Miss Kitty, says Janice. Extreme guineas. The thing is, I only have one guinea pig left, and more than likely his age, and he's getting sick. I don't want to walk up. I don't want to put him down, but he's not the happiest. He just eats and he's alone. He eats and puts his little face down like this and just sleeps. That's it. That's all his life is. When I had two, I would let them run around the room, and I'd have to, especially in the other room, and clean up their little pellets. They're hard and dry, but, so it's not really gross. But guinea pigs need, they're supposed to have an hour exercise a day. PCT and her kittens. How about feline fatales? That reminds me too much of Jimmy Lady, though, with femme fatale. Isn't she femme fatale? Or is she femme lafeur? No, she's femme lafeur. There's a fatale out there somewhere. Okay, so Ann Horn got immunity. That's nice. I bet she's tickled pink about that. The Band-Aids to protect your paper cut. Oh, that's good. The Band-Aids, says Tara. Tara. The Band-Aided guineas. Oh, that's stupid. I don't know. How about extremists? No. Shoot, I'd probably get trouble from YouTube. There you go. Anne might win the whole damn thing, says Team Rose. Sunflower Darkness. Tiny Tina Turtles. Three people got immunity tonight? 3? So Anne and who else, you guys? It just makes me too sad. Megan's meows are really cute. It makes me too sad to watch the show anymore. It just does. And for me to not watch the last 2, I'm not, I was like 16 minutes behind when you said my name a little bit ago. I just went live. You have a channel, Chicken Snake? You have a channel. What do you talk about? Oh, paper cut Tina in the Post-it notes. Rainey says. That's cute because I am always writing notes. Lady Tara, the Castaways. The Castaways. Oh, that's kind of depressing, though. The Outcasts? I don't want to think I've been cast away. Who have you sent money to paper cut? Well, for the trip to Tennessee that didn't happen, the lodging place never got a dime and just took it off their thing. And I called, made sure, and then they sent me the receipt thing, and then they sent it to her. So and then Destiny, I've paid half to her, and she knows I'm going to pay her the other half in January. I don't have a big chunk like that, especially with all these kitties and kittens and things. And I've never borrowed money from Lori Shortlegs. That was going around. She even hopped in my chat and said no. So little rumors can start, you know what I mean? You're cold, you feel like you need a hot shower. Get a little electric heating pad even. Those are amazing. It's snowing? I assume, Katie, you're in New Hampshire. Are you in New Hampshire? You're talking about yesterday? No, she came in. I mean, let's just be real. To tell Tony that Anne was live. It was her way of saying, hey, Anne's live. Bounce out of here and go over where you supposedly belong. That's how I interpreted it, because he went up on her panel 1 or 2 or maybe 3 times now. Which I would never do that. Would never go into someone's chat and say, hey, so-and-so's live, whatever. And that's when I saw her name, I wanted her to know, especially, that I wrote Anne. And I think she saw my letter in Messenger. We're not friends, but her teeny little avatar thing's on the bottom. Yeah, it's a little ballsy, Team Rose. Sunflower, I owe her 200 more. And I feel partially like I'm being harassed a tad by her on PayPal. She asked me the first time, sent her half, and then since then, all in like a week and a half, she asked me 2 more times. Ow, I almost bit my tongue. Your pit bulls are keeping you warm, Lloyd? Hi, Lloyd. Hot cocoa, good for warming up. That's right. No, don't make me cry, Sunflower. It's really hard for me because she was a good friend of mine for many months. And I don't want to hurt her. I saw her in a chat somewhere that she had a baby boy. I don't know who to trust anymore. I mean, I tell Rose everything, and there's things I won't even tell her. You know. I know. I know. I am crying because people are so nice to me. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. I know, I was told that. Yeah, when people are nice to me, it does make me want to cry more. No, she was. But when I told her that what I said to her, and I'm not going to repeat, you know, and that she was helping me financially, she turned on me. And it was really weird. Like, when I messaged her, I told her it scared me, kind of, because it did. I mean, I already went through it, for fuck's sake, with Wild Angel. I remember I was in the kitchen listening to Jones End Live going, oh, fuck, what did I say? What did I say? That's going to be aired to this entire community. And when I heard it, I was so relieved. But I wasn't afraid because I'm not a malicious person, and I didn't even talk like that back then. I didn't, because I didn't have those feelings. My shell became a little hardened as the months went by. It became a little hardened. So I know in my heart, if she ever sees this, that I wasn't set up from the beginning. I wasn't. Because I have pages and pages and pages of negative things that were said. But I'm not. I'm not a vindictive person that's going to send him to hurt somebody. Hi, Truth Seeker. Hi, Yvonne. that's the thing, you know. It's a lot worse, you guys, when you can hear your voice say those mean things than when they're just typed in a text or something. It's a lot worse. I haven't even told my mom. She's 82. I'll never tell her. She wouldn't understand anyway, so I don't have anyone to talk to about this stuff. I can't stop crying. I'm gonna just end my life, you guys. I'm gonna end my life. I wish I didn't live so far away from all of you. I wish. I just feel really alone. I mean, thank God my daughter came back from her friends after 2.5 months. She was barely really talking to me because I think she felt like she had to put up this front, sort of, so I wouldn't beg for her back or something. My son's in his own little world. And I have a lady friend, Viva, that lives around here who, just for company and stuff, she doesn't even smoke, and she'll sit outside in the cold at the smokestack outside over here. You're not allowed to smoke in your apartments anymore. It started about 3 years ago or so. Yeah. And that's sad. Think about that. Her kids are grown and moved away, and I had my first big bowl of this food, or I mean this soup, with like these really thin noodles, with seasonings, and you could either eat it with chopsticks or fork and spoon. And I tried the chopsticks, and I mean, I'm okay, but anyway, it's a big bowl, $7. And I think the food or the soup is from Thailand, I think. But anyway, she brought me there and she paid it for me, and my daughter came along. I think my son was living with his dad then. And it was so good. You know, and you do something fun like that and you think it's going to happen again someday, and then just stuff happens. And yeah, it is faux something. I mean, it looks like what did it have? And some are spicier than others. Like you can get the real hot or the hot. And then they have all these spices on the table to make it more hot. And you can add something or other. What do you want out, Panders? Extreme flamingos. I love spicy food. It's my favorite. I love a good lasagna, you know. And of course I love pizza, but Mexican food, oh God. I'll even put jalapenos, the ones that are like in a jar. So they're hot, but they're not unbearable, where you could eat one and just swallow it down. I've done that many times on my scrambled eggs sometimes. Yeah. know. It all started out with, I think I met her in chat, and then she requested my friendship, and I accepted, and she was going to buy not buy. She worked for the phone company where you get a free phone. And I thanked her and blah, blah, blah. And then we kept talking and went through a lot together. Yeah. Hi, Stardust. I'm sure I'll get comments now. Oh, why are you boo-hooing? Boo-hooing on your live again. Or you're gonna win the dramatic award or whatever the heck people like to say. I don't even care. I'll just let it stay. Then people can see how mean people are. I know. I've been told by many different people, just do your lives. This too will pass. You'll be back on. But instead of it getting easier, it gets a little harder every day. And I mean, watch the way people act when they're accidentally blocked. Oh my God, I was blocked for a whole 24 hours. Why? What did I do? See? People don't like being timed out. They don't like being blocked. Well, imagine if, it's more than that. Thank you. I don't delete any of my lives, and that's weird too. I've heard, I won't say who, but a creator say, oh, why did she take down that live? I haven't. There's been one live that was taken down that I did on UFOs, and I was using what's their face? God, I just said it yesterday. Those two guys that banter back and forth, and they're kind of funny. On what are they called? Oh God, what are they called? Anyway, I was using their content, and so for your hair color, the red foxes. Excuse me. See, I don't know if that's from my stroke or what. Met Fury, Ren and Stimpy. I had never seen them, but a friend of mine, Pam, who I've spoke a few times, she's got tremors and stuff, and she had a whole, not case of them, a whole series, but they're on VCR tapes. Who has that anymore? Thank you. What I use on my hair, I've said it before, Truth. I use Truth Seeker. I use Ferraria. It's a good $11-12, but it's worth it. Years ago, I would buy now and then Clairol for $3.50, blah blah blah. But it made my head itch, my neck itch, terrible. I was like allergic to it. I buy Ferraria, and I buy number 56 Cherry Crush. I really like it. Now there's the ones with the extra red boost. This last time I did half of the bottle. It turned out to be like a deep auburny. I'm too old for the bright red. Okay, why? I've left this on this whole time. I hope I can find it. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thanks. I mean, I'm not perfect, okay? I'm a good hedgehogs, meerkats. Well, you know, I can never find the Cherry Crush in my area. I've looked so many times. Under Ferraria, it's number 56. That's too bad. It's popular here because they'll be like all these boxes of different kinds, Auburns and whatever, and there'll be 2 or 3 of the other ones. Sometimes I'll pick up 2. Hi, Lisa Thompson, Barbara Smith, Chili Chick, of course. Oh, Dietz O. Oh, Dietz O. I recognize that avatar, oh, Dietz, but you were under a different name for it, I think. That's funny, Tattooed. Anchovies, anchovies, anchovies. What? I hate anchovies. Someone stuck it in a slice of my pizza to be funny when I was working in Burlington, Vermont in my 20s at Zachary's Pizza. I took a bite. Oh, God. I'm sure I spit it out. I might have spit it out right on the floor, right there. Who knows? And then all these people were laughing. They thought it was so darn funny. Not all these people, but about 3 that I worked with. Oh, hi, Delta's girl. Hi. I know. Pink Peony, everybody. Mission Possible. Don't go leaving and being depressed. Go have a snack or walk outside. Yeah. Thank you. Oh my God, when I watch back this live, Jesus. I'm glad my mom doesn't watch my shows. Why can't I hear her? Who, me? More people coming into the chat. Welcome, everyone. Wow, really? Oh, you're right. Daydreamer. You're doing great at what you're doing. I honestly think you should not. Oh, well, I know. I want to return, though. So bad. More than anything. I told someone on my messenger, this will sound really weird, but if somebody offered me $1 million, $1 million in my hand, I could get part of that to my mom in Iowa, but she's older. I don't know how much longer she'll have. Or my sister in Missouri. Or could I come back on Dolly Vision tomorrow? I would take that, Dolly Vision. Because it gave me like some real happiness. I have happiness doing this. If I didn't, I wouldn't keep doing it. Do I like to read to you guys? Do I like to throw in my own little stories now and then and life experiences? Yeah. I feel like I have a lot to share. I feel like I've been stifled for a long time. I'm realizing that even my ex, my son's dad, never really talked. Like he worked his butt off at engineering and designing things, and made good money. But then we'd have like dinner and there was just a little bit of talk. I mean, I don't know. And then on weekends, I would go off with the kids and do things. And you can't talk to little kids, And I didn't really know anybody in this town. So I'd go to all these different little things, little children's things and stuff. They gave out a little magazine thing at the swimming pool up here. And I would go by myself because, in all honesty, he was drinking. I wasn't. I just stopped for 8 years. We were together. You know, I knew if I continued, oh my God, you know. So I'm realizing, you know, and then with Shaylin's dad, he was hypercritical. So I'm sticking up for myself and he's finding fault with me. And I'm sticking up for myself and he's finding fault with me. And I've said this before. I had a stack of police cards like this. A stack. Think about that. The little cards. Through the 8 years, I saved every one of them. I don't know. I thought I might need one. And he was in and out of jail so much. I didn't call. The neighbors heard things. The neighbors called. So I've been through stuff. I've been pinned up like this against the bathroom wall and screamed in my face. I've been boxed in my ears. I've been kicked. I was only punched once, but that was by the gal. I mean, she meant for my nose, but she got me here. And she was wasted, and I ended up getting a restraining order on her later on. She was a neighbor. But, you know, so when I see these women with black eyes and everything getting beat by their significant others or whatever, oh my God. Just what I've gone through is bad enough, you know? And whether someone's wasted and they don't mean to hurt you or they don't remember or whatever, the damage is done. You know what I mean? But it's all right, Katie. Fun. In all honesty, I'm just going to say this. I know I quit drinking 12 years ago, but this right here that Evie said, where is it? Right here. That's a good time to me. To have a boyfriend and just go have a slice of pizza and a mug of beer and watch a game or something and hang out with someone you really like and care about. That would be a blast. Look at my makeup's all screwed up. Oh well. You know, that would really be fun. I'd be a rich non-turtle. You're so funny. You're really making me laugh, Tattoo. Thank you. Oh, God. You got obviously beat up or whatever. Name for my channel. You're going to do a painting for me, maybe make me smile. Now you're going to make me cry for saying that. You could paint a guinea pig, paint a kitty, sparring. But you know what's funny? It's really something. All right. I was giving, what was I doing? I think I was getting water in the water bottle. And when I came back in, it was only a couple minutes later, Soots again was all the way in the cage. All the way in. Walking around. That big cage. And the guinea pig, Charlie, was just hanging out. Liked the attention, like they get along. And even when I used to let him run around for an hour or whatever, when I'd have two, because I've had two and then one dies and I get another, and I have two and one dies and I get another. I've done that 3 times. Now I have just Charlie left. It's been 13 years and I'm done with the guinea pig scene. Done. Oh, I love Charlie, but I can't wait till it's all over, you guys. Just going to say it. It's a lot. It's a lot of money, a lot of cleaning, constantly picking hay or straw or alfalfa off the gosh darn floor to keep the kitties and now the kittens from eating it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, so I'm like, no. And I pick up, well, all I have to do is either pick them up, of course, or go. I've taught my cats from a young age, you snap and they leave where they're at. And they can be taught that within days. Don't forget it. They don't like it. You just, like if one goes into my daughter's room and she doesn't want the cats in there, she's trying to eat because she likes to eat in her room. Sometimes she'll come out, depends. Sometimes we sit together on the bed here, but I'll go, boom. They run out. They don't waddle out. They run out. It works. Oh. I real look late. Relationship for 36 and you're free. 36 years. Hi, hide and seek. Guinea pigs are like squirrels when they talk. And they purr too. Like I gave him his celery. He gets a little piece of fruit and then a vegetable every single day. And they need that. They're supposed to have that. Not too much though. Then they can get diarrhea, you know. Because I thought, well, give him half of a little apple and he can nibble on it through the whole day. No, it's supposed to be a quarter. Because I've called in the fountain vet and found out some things before. He's like, well, what are you feeding him? And then I tell him and he goes, you know, they can nibble and chomp on that all day long and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah. So anyway, when I just pet him, he purrs. You know, purr, purr. That's what he sounds like. I'll have to film it sometime. So they purr too, Dustin. Do squirrels talk, says Team Rose. Sure they do. Some people literally have squirrels as pets. There's some guy out there in his late 20s. Oh my gosh, he throws a ball at it and I think it throws it back. I'm not even kidding. How does he get it? He doesn't reach over on the little table thing. It's quite amazing. You have a Solomon Islands eclectus parrot named Baby Jet. 3 meals a day, chop, fruit, and pebbles. Wow. Yeah, when I lived near Boston, I had 2 parakeets. Boy, you let them out of the cage to just fly around, expect bird shit everywhere. On the doorknobs, down the door. I didn't have those very long, but they get sick easily. I mean, that was in the 90s. Maybe they don't get that sick anymore. Is Jean in here? Oh, that's a different Jean. Jean Warren. Good night, Jean. Thank you, hun. I love you too. Flock? What is flock a Christmas tree? Hi, Tina. At home attempting to flock my Christmas tree. What does flock mean? I had a tree that was like 4.5 feet high that my sister sent me 20 years ago from Missouri. And I'll tell you what, looks like a real evergreen. And I mean, it was pretty full, maybe, no, it was like 4 feet high. And I put that thing out. It didn't need water, of course. It was fake, but I decorated it and leaned it back in the corner, and the cats left it alone. Now and then they do this to some of the ornaments, but I would have those up higher. Would never have garland hanging, right? I don't need that, them eating that, because they will. Mine did. But like candy canes or ornaments that aren't glass, right? But then, you know, if you have an extra cat or something like this, it's just too much. Things start falling over. I bought my first, what are those things called? You put the tree in with water. There's a name for it, you guys. Words escape me now and then. Whatever it is. It costs like 40, 50 bucks. And I bought one like 3 years ago, and we had our first real tree. I didn't have Panda then. I think I was down to 2 kitties. One was older and never bothered the tree. That would be Tux. And that was fun, having a real tree. Of course, the needles, right? Go all over the rug. And when you drag it down the steps, there's needles. And we're not allowed to put them down here by the dumpster. We have to get them in some vehicle somewhere and get them brought, deposited, whatever, to a garbage or a whatever, wherever they're supposed to go. They have signs out, don't leave your tree. Every year, there's a good 5 trees laying out there. Tired doing game night with the kids? It's not really game night that I was doing with my daughter. My son isn't into anything like that. It was puzzles for a little while. She's really good at puzzles. And I can barely gosh darn see, right? So I have to be up close to the pieces like this without my contacts in and even without my glasses. Oh, gosh. Thanks, you guys. Thanks for coming over. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go, oh, a flock is fake snow made with a thick substance. I'm using shaving cream and baking soda. Oh, wow. And then it hardens, I suppose? My cats would probably lick it. Or maybe they would sniff it and not put their tongue on it. That's really cool. The tree I have now is very small. It's 3 feet high. It's not no tiny thing, but it's 3 feet high and I don't know, this wide. Has a little stand and it's fake and it's all white. So it looks like a snowy day in my living room. And then I put down my white rugs, which look kind of snowy. And I put the red and green things around. I'm very particular and I like to make it a little different, right? Each year. And I dress up, whatever you want to call it, the kitchen, but mostly the living room. Just so that when we come in from the store, my kids go out there on their way into the kitchen, they can feel like there's a festive holiday coming. Because I never, like our gifts we get, I get some from my mom, stuff like that. And then the ones I get, I usually shop, I don't do it early. I do it about 3 days before Christmas. I've always been like that. Anyway, the tree is up on top of this glass. I don't know what it's called. It's a glass bookshelf thing, and it's way on top, and we put our presents up there. And on the second level, if I get more, because cats are into the ribbons and the bows and the clawing, and you know what I mean? And I'd like my gifts to be a surprise. But I'm going to get them one thing this year, and I'm just going to go ahead and tell them that. just one nice gift is good enough. And I'm actually thinking about getting a ride by my neighbor. So really, I should pick her up the same thing. She would never ask. Somebody gave me the idea of Kentucky Fried Chicken, the bucket and the fixins, whatever, for Thanksgiving. And I'm going to do that for Christmas if I have the money. And because we have a KFC, it's across town, but that's okay. And do that because my kids really like chicken. I love their coleslaw. Um, yeah, do something special like that. And then if I have the money, I get a big bin of the different popcorns, There's cheese and caramel and whatever. I think last year I got my neighbor Rosie one. And those make really good gifts. They're, what are they, about $7? You're going to mow your lawn before it gets dark, Kylie? Have a great night. Thank you, hon. Be safe out there. Make sure KFC is open. Oh, you're right. Okay, you know what? I got to write that on the calendar. I got to get it before Christmas then. Maybe they're open the day before. See, I never would have thought about that. I just sort of assumed. But you're right. Hi, Crystal Langford. What about movie night? When I was with Darren, excuse me, he paid for our Netflix and stuff, and we would watch some movies now and then. Yeah. You know what one I really enjoyed? Well, it was a few years back, but that Dr. Seuss one with all those fuzzy looking ball things on the trees. What the heck was that called? That was a really good movie. And I have all the Christmas ones. Christmas, what is it called? Christmas Vacation is really funny. And I have the Chipmunks and A Coat of Many Colors, Dolly Parton's show. You guys, if you haven't seen that movie, I really highly recommend it. A Coat of either many colors or different, no, I think it's A Coat of Many Colors. And the little gal that acts out Dolly Parton, and this is her story when she was younger, is absolutely amazing. Amazing. I can't explain it. She's new. She's not just so she's never done movies before, I don't believe. She's young. It's truly amazing movie. I either bought it or my mom mailed it to me, and now I can't remember. But yeah, you're right, Sidekick. Start decorating. Well, yesterday I pulled out like my Christmas mugs and my plates. I stuck them all in the dishwasher. I got some nice Christmas porcelain, not porcelain, but glass or whatever they're made of, plates that Monique gave me. Oh, hi, honey bunzers. You get 10. Anyway, and then all the different people in that movie, A Coat of Many Colors, because for people that don't know, her real mother, when she was little, hand stitched from different cloths and made a coat for her. And I believe she was picked on, even back in those days in the Smoky Mountains at school. But she loved her coat. And her mother is an incredible actress in this movie. The father, the brothers and sisters, she was from a big family. Honestly, I don't want to even say 7. I think it was like 11, 10 or 11. It was like a whole bunch. And these people they picked for the movie couldn't have been any better. It was really good. And it's good for like, there's parts that are a little bit sad and stuff. So it might be better for maybe a teenager, but kids watch such incredible stuff these days, right? Violence and whatever, that, maybe even a little 7-year-old boy or girl would like it. I don't know. But we don't really do that anymore. Oh, she has a new CD out? Oh, Jacqueline, you sent a picture of your tree to me. Cute. And some other photos. I'll check that out a little later. Thank you. Or after the show. The Lorax. Yes. That's a good movie. I thought it was really cute. I didn't think I'd really like it. I thought it was so cute. There aren't a lot of movies that I'm willing to see a second time. That one, Coat of Many Colors. Yeah. Yeah, Dustin, she is. Oh, it's rock and roll, Barbara? Oh, yeah. And The Four Seasons. It's from the 80s, you guys, but it's with Carol Burnett, Alan Alda from MASH, some actor out there that passed away. He's a bigger guy. Can't remember his name. And then another pretty popular lady and some other popular ladies. And I'll tell you what, it's really good. The Four Seasons. I've seen that movie like 6 times. Yeah. Well, I hear from her almost every day on Messenger. And yesterday she hearted a comment of mine. So I believe she's okay. Now, I haven't checked Messenger yet today, and right now it's 10:30. I used to check it first thing in the morning when I'd wake up. Most of the time I check it because someone might be asking me something or whatever. But really the first thing I have to do is tend to the pets. And then, because they're tripping me up in the hallway and all over. So I get them fed, and I take care of the kids, which are grown adults. This kind of thing. Plug your tree in. Oh, yeah. Miracle on 34th Street. I've seen that. And I've seen what's the other one where what is he? Hates his life, but then he decides he loves it. He's standing on a bridge. What the heck is that one called, you guys? I can't remember. And I've seen the one with, who's the lady that drowned? Oh, she's got brown hair and brown eyes. God, I hate that one. I can't think of names or words. What's her name? And she was like 5 in, she was the one in Miracle on 34th Street. What's that little girl's name? And then she grew up to be Joan, not Joan Woodward. Who's the one that fell off that yacht, you guys, and drowned? What was her name? You guys will think of it. Natalie Wood. Golly. Yes. She was a beautiful woman. Oh my gosh. Here you go. Oh, do you want to go out? All right, you little stinker pinker. Well, you're going to stand there? Oh, kitten can't go out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Natalie Wood. Or was she pushed off? I think if she was pushed off, I think it was out of rage by him. Not that that makes it okay. I don't think he planned. I don't think it was premeditated. You know what I mean? They were pretty wasted. All of them, even the captain guy or whatever that was there. And the other actor, what was his name? Not Vaughn. I don't know. I can't remember his name. But anyway, he said they were all pretty drunk. Why was she being so afraid of water? Go out of the boat onto that dock. I mean, maybe he grabbed her and brought her out there and was yelling at her so the other people couldn't hear. And I just don't think it was premeditated. But the fact that he's been able to keep this secret for so long is pretty obvious. Yeah, she was afraid of the water. And to go in something deep like that at night in like your nightgown or night dress or whatever she had on. Yes, Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken was there. And Robert Wagner, yeah, was the man that was there with her. Yeah. Used to have a crush on him. But he was very, very jealous. Christopher Walken liked Natalie. I don't know if they had like an affair or I don't know, but something was going on a little bit. They were all drunk and fighting. Yeah. I was crying earlier, Rapper. What's new? Like, I don't want to, but it is. It's almost like the nicer people are to me, the more emotional it makes me sometimes. Yeah. I don't like George Clooney. I've never even thought he was cute. I'm not kidding. I used to think Mel Gibson was really cute. I mean, I used to really like Eminem. In his Slim Shady days or whatever. Oh, God, he was so dang cute. I was in love with Axl Rose. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, did he? 10 packs of, are you being facetious or did he really smoke that much? Your dad looks like George Clooney. I mean, dark, I think, doesn't he have dark eyes and dark hair and all that? Orange juice to counteract his. Well, that's where you got it from. You drink orange juice? Does it count it? Well, you don't have any desire to smoke cigarettes, but I know you used to because you said it on your live. That's really good. And he started losing his hair, Deanna says. I saw that. That was kind of amazing. Look at my eyeliner. It's like all the way up there. I saw Axel. Oh, God, now it's messed up even more. Good grief. Look at that. All right. I saw Axel doing a live performance outside in front of thousands of people on YouTube or something. Sick as a dog with the flu. His voice was raspy. He said he was sick. I'm going to try to pull through. Told you guys I'd be here. He sounded like that. Hi, Cindy Smith. Sam Shepard was really darn cute. Didn't he pass away a year or two ago? And who was that lady he was married to? She was so pretty. Gosh darn it, what was her name? Some blonde in some movie. She was in the movie with him where he flew that jet through the barrier sound. What the heck was that called? Oh, I've been on here forever. We got Kiki Lily back here. Sam Elliott was really cute too. Is he still alive? But yeah. I mean, who wouldn't love a bionic man? Yeah, I thought, what was his name? Did someone write that down? Who is the bionic man, you guys? He was in something Valley, not Death Valley. What was that called, you guys? Valley, something Valley. Remember those shows? He's 79 now, Sam Elliott. Lee Majors, thank you, Sidekick. This is driving me crazy. I can remember everything under the sun from the, well, I didn't remember Natalie Wood's name, but oh gosh. Wow. The Big Valley. What did I say? I said Death Valley? That's in California, right? The Big Valley. I used to love that show. The Big Valley is who my hubby is yelling. What? I don't dare have it at midnight. And I don't have coffee usually more than once a day. So I filled up this mug that's as big as my head almost. Look how big it is. It's huge. And it's got this much left. And it's cold, but we'll pretend it's an iced coffee that's not ice. But this equals 2 cups, but frankly, I think this is 3 cups at least. You know who else was really gorgeous in what was it? See? The Big Valley. I almost said the Lost Valley. That's how quickly I can forget things. That's scary. That's why I'm having damn tests done in, when is it? I thought it was December, but I think it's January, and I'm kind of scared. If I find out I have white plaque, which like causes Alzheimer's too, besides not Teflon, but they say there's something in pans, you guys, pots and pans that can cause it. I know Team Rose is going to say probably aluminum's bad. Isn't aluminum pretty bad? I think soda can cause some kind of Alzheimer's. If I find out I have that stuff growing on my brain, I don't know. I mean, that shit's scary. And who is the guy that sang A Rhinestone Cowboy? Who sang that, you guys? I remember when he got diagnosed with it, and what, 3 or 4 years later, he died? Who is that country singer? Yeah, aluminum is terrible. Causes old timers. My neighbor, she's a few years older than me, 5 or 6. She says, yeah, Diet Dr. Pepper. I used to drink the, what was it called? Not the sugar-free, but the really, really sweet, and it has that fake sugar in it. Yeah, yes, Glenn Campbell, you guys. And they showed him at the Mayo Clinic. That's like literally one of the best hospitals in the world, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. Anyway, I watched the documentary thing that I believe his wife was filming on his journey with that. Wow. Something else. Because, you know, real sugar is healthier. That's right, Donna. That's why I buy the regular thing now. I have for a while. I used to always drink Diet Cola, Diet Cola, Diet Cola, Tab in the 80s, right? And you know what I'm here to say? And I believe this doctor. His name is, Carl something. Anyways, a ton of YouTube videos. And I've said this before. He said diet soda, you guys, causes bloating. Like where your stomach and the lower half puffs out. If you don't want the bloating, stop drinking diet soda. The fact my friends told me that saccharin kills mice and blah, 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 it just didn't get me to stop. I was like, I'm not going to gain weight from drinking the regular thing. But when I read that that causes bloating and like weight gain kind of bloating, yeah. Yes. Oops. I like real Dr. Pepper too. Bennett from a Why? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay, this is too weird. I'm hitting this one off, and then Team Rose comes on, and now, why? Why are things coming on? There we go. There we go. That's weird. If you have other comments on, I guess it makes sense. When you hit one off, those automatically come on again, which makes sense, right? I love Dr. Pepper. And Mr. Pibb is supposed to be like Dr. Pepper, but I haven't had a Mr. Pibb in so long, I don't even know what the difference would taste like. Is one hotter than the other? I don't know. Hi, Mary Jane. Hi, everybody. Overlook my neuropathy. Look how I spelled that. Overlook my neuropathy. You go to Cleveland Clinic, Barbara. Real Sugar's Healthier. Mission Possible back. Good night, Cindy. Did I already say good night to her? Or was that a different lady? It can be managed. Are you talking about Alzheimer's? I heard it can be managed, but most people that get it, you guys, die within 7 years. And I really thought that it was just forgetting. I didn't know you could forget how to damn well swallow. Forget how to swallow. Tab. I remember Tab. It ruins your musculoskeletal system. Lovely. Alzheimer's. You know, my father, he's passed away now, but his wife got it at a young age, like 52 or something. And I was freaked. But I found out two of her sisters had it at a young age. So it was a real genetic thing. And she went from a regular woman with, you know, brown hair and was very, very religious. Pat was very religious. To this old, extremely skinny, looking completely different person that my dad took care of for over 7 years. He didn't want her to be, you know, in a nursing home. So he did everything for her. Everything. Bathed her, took her to the bathroom. When they would go on a little ride somewhere to the country so she could just see the outside in the car, he would bring diapers and toilet paper along. Yeah. Yeah. How's your cut, Team Rose? That looked kind of intense. Like the skin was puffy on the side, and don't let that get dirty, because then you can get a staph infection. If I were you, I'd put Neosporin on it or Bactricin, right? And a Band-Aid and keep it covered up. I noticed you had it in the air, out in the air, and that's good, and you know what you're doing, and I'm not trying to be your mother, but when I saw it, I was like, ooh, she should keep that covered. But I know air's good for things, right? You probably just want it to heal naturally. Well, hi, Ghost Devil. Oh, good grief. Oh, good. It's healed a lot. No, it needed air. I knew you were going to say that. You're so funny. Yeah. Raw sugar. I have a whole thing of stevia powdered sugar that Parker's dad sent, so I can make smoothies. Restless leg syndrome, or maybe not the syndrome. Oh, you get drunk on sugar? Wait, and can't drink sugar. I get drunk. You get that drunk feeling if you drink a pop? Really? That's very healthy. Green tea. It's you literally can lose weight on green tea. I took those pills, vitamin pill things from the store, and in 2 weeks I lost 14 pounds. For one, it cuts down your appetite. I would never do that now. Now I don't have much of one. Like, I'm being honest, I've eaten nothing all day, but I ate some leftover Thanksgiving, believe it or not. Last night at like 2 in the morning, I was kind of hungry, wanted something hot, creamy. I haven't eaten yet. I'm not a bit hungry. I don't think I'm depressed. I'm on my, antidepressant. Not going to say what. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Always healthy until one day, Rhonda. Really? Wow. There's a lady that comes in my chat, actually. I haven't seen her in a day, maybe 2, called MS. But that doesn't mean, right? It's just a big M and an S next to it. I don't know if she might have MS. It is. It is bad for your teeth. That's interesting. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's supposed to be honey, right? Honey is such a good substitute for sugar. Yeah. Why does honey have to be so gosh darn expensive? Like, even the not the real honey, but like the sort of real but kind of fake honey that you buy in the thing is like $9 at the store. I'm kind of nervous of like putting names of things up, like hypothyroid and different things like that. Just because Polly something, don't type it in here, don't say it. But Rose, you said that's why your channel got struck. for saying a poly word. I think my son's coming again to ask me a question. Oops. Honey's good. Honey and peanut butter on toast is good. So is cinnamon and sugar. Not that it's healthy, but that's really good too. I don't know. I'm watching a certain creator's channel and he's covering the thing out there. I'll just say the word virus. I, for one, believe that's what it is. Because we've always had the flu, right? And do hospitals fill up like that? No. To where there's standing room only and everything else. But anyway, first it was in either China or Japan. I think it was China. Then it was over in Korea. And it was also in India. And then it was over on the map in Denmark. And then boom, it's in France and Italy. And then from France and Italy to some other little countries. And then in Canada, like every day it's spreading like that. And now it's in, I don't know how many states, but at least 5 or 6. A few southern, I think 3. I think Colorado was one. I was listening. I was like, oh, is it in Washington yet? Not yet. It will be. So you guys, be prepared for everything to come back possibly. You never know. I don't want to say what I'm talking about. Well, the latest C. We'll just say that. Letter C. But be ready for possible lockdowns and things again. Which I, for one, believe in. You have to starve the virus, and the only way you can is to keep it from spreading. I better not keep saying the word virus even. No, I know a lot of people have had the you know what. Don't type it in chat. And in fact, I'll switch subject now, and still kept getting it. I've never had it, you guys. My kids have never had it, but we isolated. And I've always worn gloves to the store. I still do. I can get a package of 10 for $3, you know. And that's what I do because you're touching so many things, especially if you touch money. And there you go. Well, we were all told it might come back. People were hopeful it wouldn't be in full swing like this, but not necessarily, because I've seen people that have gotten it 3 times. So to say you're immune, don't assume that. Right? And different, I don't know, I won't say it. Different kinds can be stronger than others. Well, that means they can't, I think she means they won't allow any more people in there. There's no room. Yeah, I wear the surgical gloves. And when I go to the doctor, I ask him if I can take a pair home. Well, honey, so did some of those people down south and stuff that were pleading for the you know what as they were dying in their hospital beds. And they were saying, I'm here to say, please don't do what I did. I saw quite a few. It was really sad. Well, I heard they said the white, I'm not going to say the rest, the syndrome thing is called that not from the MASK, but because they just talked to a doctor last night. I saw it. He's the regular guy that's kind of funny and quirky and says he looks like he's 75. Says, well, when your little kiddos go to birthday parties, and he's funny the way he talks, the very realist. The name is kind of scary. And so the reporter guy asked him, why is it called that? And he simply said, our lungs are gray in color. And when you get this, parts of them are white. I don't know. Everyone has a right to believe what they want. Everyone, right? About this, about gun control or not. Yeah. Well, I mean, oh yeah. If you got sick enough and had to go on a ventilator, 80% of them didn't make it off that thing. 80. But see, that's another reason I would never want to get it and assume it's just something else, because if it attacks your lungs like the pneumonia and you just think you're going to get better and you don't, because that was the scariest thing. Hearing people talking, you guys, seriously. And I'm on the up and up, and the guy's covered up and has the microphone way out. Oh, I'm getting better. 3 days later, he's gone. Like, you can take a turn for the worse. You can, even when your levels are going up and you're doing okay. And then there are those other people, right, that were on the ventilator and were wheeled out. What, 3 weeks later, a month later, they survived it. It depends on the person, right? Yeah, and you don't want to use too much of that ton of sanitizer on your hands because it can soak into the skin every day. You don't want to do too much. And you want to make sure you get the tips of your fingers where you touch. So many people are just, right? And apparently Purell is the one to buy, not the generic sanitizers. I saw that on something too. I don't believe every cotton picking thing I read, but I do have respect for some of the news companies or whatever out there. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, but Janice, I still wear a mask. And I don't have the white whatever. And I mean, I don't wear one outside, but like when I get a ride to the store, my neighbor isn't that careful. And she has a daughter, her daughter's boyfriend, and they're like 30 and 40, whatever, but they're not really careful. So if my neighbor gets it and I'm sitting in the car, whether it's cold or raining and the windows are up and she's just talking or laughing or whatever, I could eventually get it. It's just that simple. Really. And not everyone has signs. My son's best friend, Greg, was taking him to get coffees and just get him out of the house and whatnot. He was sick with it, didn't even know. And boy, was he sick when he called like this, and extremely tired. And then he got a relapse of it from his sister. My son was in the car with him, but guess what? Luckily, he's afraid to get it. He kept his mask on, and that's probably why none of us got it. I'm not even kidding. All right, so you guys, just, I guess be careful if you want to be. I know, I got respect to you too, Janice. I'm ending my live now, please.
Mom, I gotta call Josh real quick. The phone's locked. Can you unlock it?
God, life isn't this. Friggin' A. Oh, God. All right, you guys. Holy crud. 5 hours and 55 minutes. This is a 6-hour live. Unbelievable. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for coming to PCT is Extreme. Please remember to hit the like. Please subscribe if you haven't. I used to say if you want to. Now I'm kind of like, please. It's nice to see my numbers go up, even if it's one a day, right? Anyway, I'm going to go, and we can't say that VACC word in here, so probably writing it might not be the best idea, but I'm the one that was talking about it, but that's because of what I'm seeing. I mean, I'm seeing pictures, right, of all, all this stuff, and then that person just said they had to shut down a New York hospital, and scary. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me all this time. I love you guys, and I'll probably see you sometime tomorrow, okay? All right. And I'll say right here, Turtle Island rocks. I love the game show. I do. It's just too sad for me to watch anymore right now. All right. Bye, you guys.